can't explain it all to you. It's too much to explain. If you can't see the pain and the suffering, if you can't feel for others here, if you don't care for truth, that's on you! That's on you! You belong here. Hell realm is your home. Hell is your home. Hell realm is your home. Stay here. Stay in hell. You're my kind. Hell is your home! Hell is your home! Hell is your home! Roasting cockroaches on an open fire. The skies filled with crows soaring higher and higher. My ravens stand watchful on guard in a realm filled with dirty liars. I love my ravens and crows. I love my people. I love my people. I love my people. Ravens and crows. Ravens and crows. Zombies and demons. We expose. We expose. Expose. dispose. We dispose. Dispose of them. Dispose of them. Roast them. Burn in hell. Burn. 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 Burn! Misery. 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 It's what they live in. Misery. They belong here, sealed in. Misery. They hate their lives. They bitch and lie non-stop and one repeat. Misery, such miserable creatures. Misery, learning features. They embody misery. These damn zombies. Misery is all they are and will ever be. There will come a time when you look back and realize I told you the truth. I showed you. I proved it. Observable truth. Verifiable truth. I showed you what this realm is. I showed you how it works. I showed you where you are. I showed you how the pieces fit. I shared evidence. I proved it. You have no one to blame if you deny it and run away. steel don't lie. Thunder cracks, his name's the cry. The king is here, the king is here. Wild eyes blazing, nothing to fear. The king is here, the storm draws near. Power bleed, the choice is clear. Mad laughter rides the howling gale. Waves of fury, shields like scales. Bones break under the hammer's tail. Flesh and fear, both frail. The king is here, the king is here. Ravens feast, the end is near. The king is here, the storm is clear. Kneel in ashes, taste the spear. Crown of iron, dripping flame, carved by war, etched with pain. Ravens rise, they call his name. The king is here, forever reign. The king is here, forever reign. Forever Hello, hello. Good morning. Good morning. I just had a little bit of breakfast. I'm up very early, or I'm either up late or I'm up early, whatever way you want to look at it, but I've been sleeping when I have a chance to. My ears are kind of stuffy. I just ordered some ear medication. It should be delivered today. And I still have a cough. I'm still battling this damn flu. It's been really bad in Canada this year, coast to coast. And some hospitals have been overrun, the ER system. I definitely would not go to the hospital over the flu. Not at my age. But it is especially bad this year, apparently. It's been a bad one. And I haven't had the flu, I would say, for it must be 7 or 8 years since the last time I had the flu. Anyway, this is a different one, but I don't want to harp on that, and I just want to get on with it. But hopefully my cough is gone soon, and hopefully my ear is really congested. I feel like I have liquid in my ear. So I got something medicine for that. It's one thing after another in Hell Realm. That's the way this place works. And people will defend it, and I know I excuse me, if I start coughing, I'm going to try to quickly remember to hit my mute button. but I'm relaxing. I'm under some blankets and staying warm. The temperature's been up and down like a yo-yo. It's been all over the place. It's been very strange. I can't even express the strangeness that I see in this realm. It's too much. I could talk about it for hours. My voice is sounding quite a bit better, I agree. I thought I was recovering 2 or 3 days ago, and then I kinda relapsed. And I've heard that this particular flu, people have been experiencing the same thing where they thought they were over it or 80% better, and then it hits again. It's like a second wave. So maybe they're programming this shit, maybe they're creating it, engineering it is what I meant to say instead of programming. It is a matrix, though. It isn't just people doing these evil things here. We're dealing with demons and entities. We're dealing with things that aren't quite human, we'll say, or what people perceive humans to be. We're dealing with shit in this realm that wants us not necessarily to be dead, but to suffer. They're trying to make us suffer. And it's not me just saying it because I happen to have the flu. I've been saying this for years and years and years and years and years. I don't just think of it when I'm suffering with something like the flu or when I'm suffering the loss of a loved one. Obviously, it's more acute when that happens. The realization that this place is designed to make us suffer. But I do notice it when I'm not suffering. As I've said other times, my life is pretty easy compared to a lot in this realm. Does that mean that it's 100% bliss? No. Does it mean just because I have some money that it's what the demons dream of? That's what they think cures everything is money. They don't notice most of the things in this realm. They don't notice it. Hello, XA. Good to see you. I remember our conversations. He's a guy from France. I hope you're doing well. Yeah, the roller coaster temperatures has been up and down, way up into unseasonably warm, and then right down into low temperatures that are almost as cold as it gets in this part of the country. It's just been all over the place. And there's so much in this realm that is not just unusual, but is matrix revealing, I'll say. Matrix revealing. Engineered. It isn't just coincidence. It isn't just, oh, this is weird. There's way too much weirdness here. Way too much. I stumbled upon a few videos earlier, which is really what inspired me to go live with, even though I'm not feeling the greatest, because I wanted to cover this stuff. This Shaman Oaks video here, and this chick that looks like she's got dyed red hair doesn't look natural to me. It looks like it's dyed. I could be wrong. I'm not perfect, but it looks like a dye job of her hair. I don't think she's a natural. I don't think there's anyone with hair that color that's natural.
Many near-death experiencers have said when they were on the other side, they saw a line of souls waiting to get here. It's hard here.
Stop it right there. That's me to my assistant, El Diablo. Stop it right there. Why would souls, I'll call them spirits, she calls them souls, be lined up in a line? In Canada, we call it a lineup, or in America, in the UK, they would call it a queue. Queuing. Does that make sense? That seems like a physical thing to do, doesn't it? To stand in a line seems like a physical thing to do. Does it make sense? Am I calling her a liar? No. But am I saying she's been duped? Yes. Yes. I think she probably has seen things like this and be told things like this. All right. But does it make sense? That's the point. They're wearing robes. Why would they be dressed? When I was in first and second grade in Catholic school, I said to the Catholic teachers, why would Jesus need to wear a robe in heaven? And they went, whoa, well, he wouldn't be walking around naked. They let on like they've got no imagination. They think, well, the spiritual realm must be the same as the material. If we have to wear clothes on bodies here and be naked, our light body spirit would need clothing, wouldn't it? No, it wouldn't. See, to me, I question this as a first grader and second grader. I was questioning this shit when I must have been 5 years old. And I see adults that are 35, 45, 75, 95, and they just can't do it. They can't do it. They can't see that something could be different than where we are here. Once you leave your body, what the fuck would you need clothing for? And socks and shoes? Where do they get these robes? The robe shop in heaven? It's laughable. It's laughable. But it makes perfect sense to humans. That's the problem. Because people say, well, wouldn't there be cars in heaven? And buildings and jobs and robes? And I mean, what do you want? The same existence as here? And you're just going to believe, well, I'm in heaven now. I still got to work, pay my taxes. Most of you humans, and I don't mean it personally, but most humans are slaves to a degree that is beyond words. You'll accept anything and call it heaven. You'll have you waiting in line to come back to a hell realm, for fuck's sake. To me, it's beyond laughable and ridiculous. It's beyond absurd. It's beyond mentally retarded. It's slave behavior, slave think. To line up, to form a queue, to come back to this. you, you can't you can't make this shit up. Every time I start laughing, my body just starts coughing. You just can't make this up. You can't do it. And they'll justify anything. And this is very human. It's not just this woman. It's very human. Most humans do something similar to this. Mental gymnastics, making stupid excuses as though, oh, this is a place that is really desired. People really want to come here.
No doubt about it. That's why we came. Many near-death experiencers have said when they were on the other side, they saw a line of souls waiting to get here. It's hard here. No doubt about it. That's why we came here.
Look at the big smile on her face. It's hard here. No doubt about it. It's why we. Have you ever seen dying children in the hospital? I have. I've been on hospital floors and seen children dying of cancer. And big smile on her face. No doubt about it. It's hard here. See, they minimize it by calling it hard. It's torture for children. This place is full of wickedness and child abuse. It isn't just quote unquote hard here, lady. And this is what infuriates beings that can see. Ones like me that can see far more than this one on the screen can.
This line of souls wants to get here because this is where we challenge ourselves.
They line up to come here because this place is so good. We challenge ourselves here. The same old excuses that they think are unique. I've heard tons of New Agers say exactly the same thing. Like programmed zombies, agents of the Matrix.
and grow the most. We grow so quickly here.
We grow so quickly here. Really? How do you grow from coming here, getting leukemia, and being dead at age 7 or 8 years old, and your family is left without you to grieve the loss of you, their beloved child, their whole life? And that grows you in what way? I don't think you've thought this through. I don't think you care enough about the truth to think things through, lady. I don't believe you. Not only do I think you're wrong, I think you're lazy spiritually and intellectually. You haven't thought this through. You just heard the new age shit that we come here and it's hard and that's what helps you grow faster. Well, they could put you in a torture chamber and say, you're growing. You're growing. Just get harmed more. Go through more pain in a dungeon. Stockholm syndrome. Or if it isn't that, then you're demonic, willfully lying and gaslighting people. It's either you're a moron zombie with major Stockholm syndrome, or you're demonic. It's one or the other, because you definitely do not see this place truly as it is. The abuse happening to children here proves it's a hell realm. It's not helping them grow.
Because it's hard, we get to find out what we are capable of, because we have so much pressing against what,
Like the pressure that makes diamonds. They go into this stupid stuff. New Agers always do this. What horrible things have you gone through in your life, lady? What if somebody said you have 1,000,000 lifetimes left here? You have to be tortured and trafficked and abused because it'll help you grow. Well, that doesn't make sense at all. That trauma isn't growth. It degrades you.
we think we're capable. Many near-death experiencers have said when they were on the other side, they saw a line of souls waiting to get here.
Yeah, and they were duped. Just like they're duped in this realm. If you can be duped easily in this place, of course you're going to be duped on the astral level, or what Darius would say. And Louise, by the way, Louise called it the other side, like her countryman. I don't know if he's officially an Australian. I think he was born in America, and then he lived in Morocco and different places. But Darius J. Wright, the other side, the other side. The astral realm's just another level, another layer of this matrix. That's all it is. You're not out, you're not home free, you're still in the matrix. Just like if you trap something like an insect in a jar and it has many levels in the jar that you separated into different levels. A great big tall glass jar. Let's say the jar is 2 or 3 feet tall. And you put levels in it, like levels of a house, a multi-story house or an apartment building or a condo. The astral realm is another level. That's it. So they're lining up. Perhaps they were, but they're lining up to come here. They're already deceived where they are. They're under mind control or spiritual control. Movies Maddie says it's like working out. You have to work out your body to get stronger. We're here working out our spiritual muscles. They never talk about child abuse. They never talk about children being molested, trafficked, groomed. Excuse me, that just hit me. I didn't mean to do that right into the microphone. It just happened spontaneously. So pardon me. I'm not trying to be gross here. There are children groomed in the UK. There are children groomed by grooming gangs in America, Canada, the United Kingdom, all over Sweden, Germany, France. That in itself shows you where you are. Just that. If you isolated it to doing the research on what has happened to children, girls and boys, but in that respect, I think it's way more girls than boys. But it happens to boys too. It isn't exclusively girls as victims. But what I'm getting at is the most innocent and defenseless are not learning by enduring torture, abuse, molestation, and then sometimes they die as a result of what is done to them. That proves that this is a hell realm. Even if you just examined that and studied it for years until you knew conclusively how bad that is, not just intellectually and emotionally, you knew spiritually, this is terribly wrong. These are spiritual crimes. That's all it should take for you to realize this is a hell realm. This is not a place of learning. This isn't somewhere that you just go to experience and it makes you stronger. No, it doesn't. This place is set up to eat you alive and devour you. It's set up to harm you and degrade you and eat your spirit lifetime upon lifetime until there's nothing left of you. It's not here to help you grow. That's what New Agers claim. And they're completely wrong. Look at the results of what happens to these children that have been traumatized. It's devastating. It's not growth. It's devastating. Would any of these people observe the ones that are being tortured and look at that and say, they're growing? Look, they're growing. They're being tortured. They're growing. They're being burned with lighters and torches and those propane. Excuse me, I'm sorry. I'm trying to get this thought out. Those propane torches, and they're being branded with cattle branding irons and everything else, and they're growing. Would they be saying that? Would they be watching children dying, suffering, being turned to skeletons in hospitals, dying over years, slow, painful death, saying they're growing? Look at them, they're growing. This isn't a place of growing or growth. This isn't a place designed to foster growth, including spiritual growth. It's designed to do the opposite, which is my model. I'm showing you the reality of this place to give you a chance to get out. Now, if you believe this is a good place, chances are you'll never fight to get out because you'll be under the illusion, as New Agers are, that, hey, I'm in a good place of growth. I'm in a place where if I don't get out, if I get recycled, so what, right? It's a good place. My spirit's learning, or my soul is growing here. That's part of the trick. That's part of how they get millions to keep returning. I'm trying to put a spanner in the works of that. I'm trying to put a stop to it. I'm trying to show people where they are so that you at least have the chance to choose wisely and choose freedom and not come back here. And I've said before, if I got out tonight, the time differential of this place and what passes, we'll say, for time outside of here, 1,000 of your lifetimes might pass by here. And it's not even 1 millisecond for me. And I've just begun starting to attack this and try to dismantle this matrix. That's why it's very important to get out when you can, so that you don't go through that. That's how I look at it. I don't want people here suffering for thousands of lifetimes when they're good spirits. I want them to get out at the first opportunity. Just like if a building was on fire, I wouldn't tell you to wait in the burning building. I'd be saying, let's go. I'd be grabbing the fire blankets and fire extinguisher and ready to go to war against the fire and help people get out of the building. That's my attitude. Let's go. Let's get out right now. Now, I'm not saying this very second, but I'm saying when the opportunity comes, when you're ready, when you know that you're ready. That's what I want. I don't want people stuck here suffering and getting recycled endlessly if they're good spirits. If they're not good spirits, I don't care how many times they get recycled here because they wish suffering upon me and upon others. And they openly do that. I've even shown you that on YouTube. Multiple demons saying they hope I suffer. They want me to suffer. Excuse me. They want me to suffer. And they want others to suffer. You're welcome, Wendy. I think this is the most important truth. I can't think of a topic that matters more than this. Exposing this, blowing the lid off this place and showing it as it is. If I discovered that that I was wrong and that this is just some kind of game and it's all fun and I had the evidence to prove it and enough evidence to prove it to me, I would share that with you. But I don't see that. I don't see evidence for that. I see evidence for this place as a place that harms us, makes us suffer, makes us sick, traumatizes us, lies to us, has us watching our loved ones die and grieving the loss of them, including pets, our parents, our grandparents, our aunts, our uncles, our cousins, our friends. I can't tell you how many people I've known that are dead. Does it make me feel lucky to be here? No, it makes me grieve the loss, including people that are much older and would be much younger than me. This is not a place of growth and learning. That's something people like to ascribe to it because they don't want to face the possibility that all of this suffering is for nothing. It isn't helping you grow. That's something humans don't like to hear. They want to be able to say, well, at least we're learning from this. We're going through all this pain and suffering and disease and sickness and struggles and loss and worries. And you just start thinking about all the things that we go through or have already gone through in life and witnessed others go through and witnessed our loved ones dying and the loss, the grief that we go through and how painful it is in the moment and how stressful it is and all of it. And say to yourself, all this for what? For what? And that will help you see this realm with more clarity because it isn't helping. If I look back at my life experiences here, where's the growth? It isn't that I was going through it opposed and saying, I'm not going to grow from this. I just look back all the way through things that happened to me. My grandfather died the day before Christmas when I was in 8th grade. And he was found by a neighbor that could see through the bay window of his house that my grandpa had collapsed on the floor and bled to death on the living room floor. So he was dead in a puddle of blood. And we found out right before Christmas. Oh, grandpa died. How did he die? Well, he bled to death. He hemorrhaged to death. He had had surgery and it all opened up and he bled out. Blood coming right out of his mouth, vomiting blood. He was bleeding internally. And I guess the stitches inside opened up, lungs. He had lung surgery. He bled to death right before Christmas. Merry Christmas from the Matrix to his grandchildren and his children. My mom was devastated because her father died alone, bleeding, and trying to reach the phone to call for help right before Christmas. What kind of Christmas do you think that was for my family as a Catholic family? All we could think about was what happened to our grandpa. I wasn't in the mood for Christmas. I wasn't in the mood. And I saw my mom cry. I saw my mom crying about losing her dad that way. That's just one thing that comes to mind. There's so many things that come to mind. Family friend I've told before lost their son. I think it was either in 8th grade or ninth grade. He was young. He was somewhere around 13, maybe 14 years old, hit by a car walking on his way home at dusk. He was going somewhere trying to lose weight because he was a little bit of a chubby kid. And he paid with his life. And his parents and his younger brother were never the same after that. It devastated the whole family. And I wish I could scream this and shout this into the ears of humanity because nothing seems to register with people in this realm. They just can't imagine. They'll just say, well, it helped them grow. No, it didn't help them grow. It helped his father become a total alcoholic, miserable, because his very kind and polite and gentle son was dead. They didn't even get to see him before he died. Cops showed up at their door and told them, your son's dead. He was he was hit by a car, taken by ambulance, and before they could do anything, he was dead. I think he was probably dead on arrival at the hospital. The injuries were so bad that instead of calling the parents to the hospital, they just went to the door and said, yeah, your son's dead. And I remember my mom freaking out and yelling for me and my sister because we were out playing outside. And she said, so and so, his name is dead, got hit by a car. Don't go near the road, stay off the road. And she went almost into a panic. Someone our family knew. Someone that we had rented a cottage before our parents bought a cottage. We rented a cottage and I played with him and his brother, trucks and things like that, and the sand and sand dunes, and we made sand castles and we were on the beach. And he was the gentlest kid you could ever imagine. Didn't deserve it at all. It didn't help him grow. It didn't help his family grow. It didn't help me grow. And I'm not saying I was the closest one to him. They were family friends because my parents knew his parents. My dad had worked with his dad at some point. I think previous to my birth. They had 2 sons, and the oldest son was dead. So his younger brother had to live his whole life now without a brother. And his parents lost their minds over losing their son. And most people never think of this stuff. I've told the story of 2 boys on my street just a couple doors down from our house. Both sons had a genetic disorder where both parents had to be carriers. I was told as a child by my mom. The oldest boy had died before I was old enough to know him. The middle child was a girl. Her younger brother had the same thing as the older brother. Both boys died in childhood. Both were wheelchair bound and very thin and frail. Funny though, bright, friendly, not mentally uh, not mentally retarded or mentally affected. Both dead. So what happened there? Their parents lost both of their sons, and their daughter, the sister, lost her brothers, both of them. She lost both brothers. She was born into a family of 3 kids, and then she was the only one that lived throughout childhood. into adulthood, into high school and beyond. A very sweet girl. Very sweet. So much so, if I knew her name, she probably got married and her name's changed. But if I ever ran into her again, I would say only kind words to her because she was very sweet. And that's how I remember her in my mind. Stopping by when I'd see them playing on their driveway. He'd be in a wheelchair and she would be maybe on a scooter or a bicycle or something on their driveway playing. And sometimes I'd stop in and talk to them or play with them. So would my younger sister. I can go on. It just goes on and on and on. And that's why I get passionate and angry and frustrated hearing so many humans claim that this is a learning school, that this is a place to grow spiritually, that it's this and it's that. Oh, it's a school of hard knocks. They make up shit. And I'm tired of the shit of this realm. I'm tired of the lies. Tired of the lies. Hello, Footprints. Good to see you. I'm tired of the lies. I'm tired of knowing that innocent ones go through torture here and people calling this a school. And most of this realm are unfazed by it. They don't seem to mind. Gonna hop up. I don't actually. I don't know if I can show this. Now that I think about it, I think I tried to play this guy's channel one other time, and I got a copyright violation for it. Steve O's Wild Ride, and he has Maynard James Keenan on from the band Tool and A Perfect Circle. Snafu's up early. There's the video for that. And I think he has it copyrighted, his channel. But Tool's singer is clueless about this place. And he even says in the interview at one point, love and light, says this is about love and light. Love and light, really. This evil demonic realm full of demons is, we're here for love, love and light? Oh my goodness. How many murders happen every day? Is that love and light? People crying their eyes out because their son or daughter's murdered? Is that really love and light? Do you ever get sick of the bullshit in this place? Do you ever get sick of people lying about this and lying about evil and defending evil? I think most humans could defend Epstein and ones that have done worse and say, well, what's wrong with that? This is a demonic realm defended by demons. They'll defend anything that happens here.
I was sitting in my car waiting for my two friends. I'm the designated driver tonight. Okay. And I remember just seeing that car over there. That's probably a fucking drunk driver. Okay. Hit that girl in the pink shirt. Okay. I only saw her body fly. I did not see the second girl get hit. I only saw one. And then I just remember him just like driving straight. Okay. And then he crashed.
Just before 2 a.m., a silver sedan had sped through a crowded area, striking two pedestrians before crashing into a parking lot. The driver, 21-year-old Shannon Lydia King, showed signs of intoxication.
So the one that saw the crash or saw someone get hit, she assumed right away that it was a guy. But it's a 21-year-old woman, and there's a whole lot more than there were decades ago of drunk young women killing people with vehicles because they feel empowered. It's part of feminism. Now, women would say, I know the women, I know the typical woman's mind. How is this related to feminism? They can't connect dots. Most women can't. They just can't do it. but you're so empowered, and society never tells you, young women that are 21, that you're wrong. Don't do that. You can't do that. You can't do anything you want. No, don't you. You're not getting away with this. They almost never hear the word no. And if you don't believe me, that's fine. Look around, do the research, and start observing and spend months doing it and years. And you might come to the same conclusion that women, including in high school, are never told, no, that's bad. No, you can't do that. No, you're wrong. No, you can't go out drinking and then get in your car and drive. They're getting away with murder. And this is becoming very common. Well, they also think my body, my choice. Well, if it's your body, I thought the baby has different DNA than you. They have their own DNA. They have their own lungs. They have their own fingers and fingernails. They have their own heart and liver. You don't have, as far as I know, ladies, you don't have two hearts, do you? So that heartbeat inside of you is another body. It's not your body. But that's what most women say. Well, it's my body. It's my choice. I can throw them in a trash can if I want to. That's the attitude of most women these days. Most young women. Whether you want to admit to it or not, we see it. Us men see it. We've seen tons of videos where women feel entitled to murder. And then they'll say they're not bad. It's not a hell realm. It's just my body, my choice. And now they're mowing down people when they get drunk and they drive. And they're just hitting people. And people assume, oh, that guy driving that car, it wasn't a guy. It's a 21-year-old woman. And you know, a lot of these cases now are young women drunk driving and killing people.
The driver, 21-year-old Shannon Lydia King, showed signs of intoxication.
DUI 2, get rescued to the Fort parking lot. Two people were just hit by a vehicle.
I'll make sure they're okay. Just go attend.
I got her.
Got her?
Go attend to them.
Hey, sit down. Come over here and sit down.
Sit down, right here.
Sit down.
What happened?
Sit down.
Sit down.
Sit down,
Sit down.
Sit down.
Where's she?
She ran over these two girls. Coming straight southbound, ran over the two girls all the way through. What's that, man?
My God. Registered. It's front right door.
Okay.
The car.
We're not even worried about that right now, man. Our biggest concern is the two pedestrians that just got hit by a car.
I know, I get it.
Okay.
But I've been.
Hang on, bro. Just chill out. Okay, I get it. You're upset. Okay, not even worried about that right now.
She's good. See, though, I just want you guys
let him know.
I just want you guys.
Are you a convicted felon?
No, sir.
Is it stolen?
No, but it's not. But sir,
Nothing's registered.
No, I know, but I'm gonna tell you right now, honestly, because I'm
hear
trying
you.
to be a cop. It's not in my name.
That's fine.
It's in the front right.
Okay.
It's literally right to his right.
Hey,
You know that now.
his signal's 0, but he's cool. Front right door.
Okay.
Listen, bro, it's good. As long as you're not a convicted felon and it's not stolen, you got nothing to worry about, all right?
We were just sitting in the car talking. We saw these girls at one of the bars.
So the drunk guy that was in the vehicle is only worried about his gun and himself and what might happen, not the ones that were run over. This is typical. And this is something most people don't realize. They think, well, everyone's caring, though. It's unusual that people don't give a shit. No, it isn't. No, it isn't. I'm trying to show you where you are and what surrounds you.
I was like, oh, that's the girl from the bar. She's carrying a plant. And then like a minute later, we're just talking about everything. And then we hear a loud noise. And I look behind me and I just see a body like fly across. Like it literally, the girl in the pink shirt right there. She just flew across the whole parking lot, basically. And then the car just crashed all the way over there. That's all we saw.
Okay, you saw the car hit the body or just the body fly?
I heard the body in the car impact.
Okay.
And then I just saw her flying.
Okay.
I didn't see another body. I know there's another girl that got hit as well. She's all the way over there. But it was the one that crossed, the silver one, the one that crossed all the way over there.
Okay.
Hey, y'all, if y'all will, y'all walk over here for me. I just don't want you near that cell phone.
Yeah.
I appreciate it. Yeah. But if y'all won't go anywhere just yet.
Yeah.
Okay, we appreciate it.
The one with the phone. So that's the one I grabbed right when it happened.
That's her like girlfriend or something like that. She freaked the fuck out.
Okay.
So her four-door was coming. It flew this like direction. And he didn't miss the turn, so he came straight through the parking lot.
Exactly. He was running so fast. He missed the turn.
So definitely, he must have hit the stop. He hit something and sparks.
And it went like
flew.
Do you guys?
So I don't know why they keep saying he must have, he. Well, it wasn't a he driving. It was a woman driving. And all they could say was he did this, Well, it wasn't a man driving, so who are they talking about?
Happen to know Addie's
Someone's on the phone with mom. I call her mom.
Question, real quick. Hey, don't touch that phone. So, hey, we need to get these.
The officer already told me not to.
You watch out.
Yourself like you're my mother.
Calm down, lady.
Don't tell her to calm down.
Hey, buddy, you move. You got phone right.
I know she was grabbing it. Pick it up.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
One of the passengers, Lamar, seemed unsettled, like he either didn't understand the gravity of the situation or he was intoxicated. He didn't follow repeated commands and interfered as deputies worked to secure and manage the scene.
I've been nice and nice and nice and nice, and you're pushing buttons.
Sir, have I tried to be as respectful as I could?
Except for when you stopped listening? Is that when you stopped being respectful?
Sir, the only question I asked is who was the white man talking crap to me after
he wasn't saying anything. He was walking away.
The man who was standing over there was talking derogatory to me, viciously told me that I was acting out of character and then put me in handcuffs.
Do you realize what's going on right now?
Yeah, do you see the totality of this?
Yes, sir.
Okay, well then right now, a sergeant, you do not get a sergeant right now, okay?
Sir, how old are you?
That's none of your business.
You want to know what else I wish?
What?
That your partner here let me actually take care of a human being who was dying over there on the corner.
Okay, right now it's an investigation, and you are to just stay put.
You white people love to just fucking be in charge.
There you go.
I have worked with you and worked with you and tried to comfort and tried to console you guys as best as I can. And then
there you go.
I have.
You white people love to just fucking be in charge.
There you go.
You white people love to just fucking be in charge.
There you go.
I have worked with you and worked with you and tried to comfort and tried to console you guys as best as I can, and then you don't listen. That is why you're in the position that you are. Because you cannot shut your mouth. There is a big investigation going on. We're trying to figure this out, and you're running your fucking mouth. Shut up.
Hey, stop talking. I'm in cuffs. What else you have to say?
Just stop talking.
What else you have to say while I'm in cuffs?
If you want to go to jail.
Yeah. What else you have to say while I'm in cuffs? That was a question.
You're in cuffs because of what you did.
Where's your body cam? Oh.
Get up. Come on, get up.
Hey. Sir. Don't listen. Sir.
You have everything you know.
No, stop fucking twisting my arm.
Stop resisting now.
I'm not resisting. Stop fucking twisting my arm.
Listen to what he's saying.
Shut up.
Listen to what he's saying.
You hold me. I'll kick his leg out. And I got.
I have nothing on me, sir. Let me guess. Watch my head on the way in.
Sit in.
All right. Yeah.
Get in.
Sir, I'm stepping in. I'm stepping in. Now, was there any reason for you to twist my arm?
Now.
Officer Hauser? I didn't think so, buddy.
Meanwhile, one deputy kept Shannon to the side and conducted standardized field sobriety tests and documented possible impairment.
Okay, so here's the deal, okay? Do you know what the legal limit is in the state of Florida?
0.08.
Okay, so legal limit is 0.08, okay? Your first breath sample, you blew a 0.160. Your second breath sample, you blew a 0.162. Nearly double the legal limit. Double the legal, okay? All right. You have any questions for me? I'm sure you have. Well, so you're still
Gonna be used against me?
You're still being arrested for DUI regardless, okay?
I just turned 21 not even 3 weeks ago, so I know nothing about
Okay, so
what's going on right now.
So I will tell you.
I'm just and they say stuff's hurt, and I gotta pee, and it's late, and my mom is probably scared.
Okay.
I'm scared.
So I will tell you, you're a young girl. I'll make your mom feel better. I'll give her a call from my phone here in a couple minutes. Okay. The two pedestrians. Okay. We're not sure of their condition right now, but it is serious. Okay. Their condition is serious and very critical.
Okay.
Okay. All right, I didn't want to keep that from you. That's why I wanted to tell you.
And you don't know about my friends?
So your friend I last saw in the back of a police car, I don't know if they took him home or what. Your other friend obviously left.
I know he did, but the other one acts a fool, so...
I don't know. I can find out for you, though. Okay.
Do
you have anything on you? I'm going to put your phone back here. I'm going to take it with us to the jail. I will be...
Phone inside, so...
I know. I am going to have to take you to Flagler Hospital for medical clearance, okay? Even if you're not injured, I still have to take you there, okay? That's fine, and I'll get you there. Can you hold it for about 15 minutes?
I'll try.
Okay. All right, this is a national landmark. I can't take you up, let a female take you up there and let you go up there, okay?
No, I don't have a penis, so yeah. I'm not allowed to have my vape, I take it?
No, definitely not right now, okay?
She was headed toward the station, and on the way, Shannon kept asking again and again about the victims.
You guys still don't have an update on the people that were hit?
They're still listed as critical. Both suffered severe head trauma.
Did my mom say she had a lawyer?
She didn't mention it.
She didn't mention.
Two pedestrians, Riley and Addie, were critically injured and hospitalized after being struck in the crash. Investigators later reported that Riley tried to push Addie out of the vehicle's path just before impact. Riley suffered severe injuries and was placed into a medically induced coma, while Addie, a college soccer player, was also critically injured. As investigators reviewed additional evidence in the weeks that followed, prosecutors cited surveillance footage showing the vehicle's speed and trajectory as evidence of reckless driving beyond impairment. Shannon was ultimately charged with 2 counts of DUI causing serious bodily injury, 2 counts of reckless driving causing serious bodily injury, and DUI with property damage. Rather than going to trial, she entered a no-contest plea. In January 2025, sentencing was imposed for 58 months in state prison, followed by 8 years of probation, along with $96,000 in restitution, divided equally between the 2 victims. Lamar, who was inside the vehicle, was also charged with resisting an officer without violence.
That wouldn't happen in a good realm. That wouldn't happen in a good realm. That wouldn't be possible in a good realm.
These ladies over here are trying to recall my husband from the school board, and I saw a woman in there that really doesn't like us, and I kind of wonder, maybe she did something.
Hi, I'd like to report a potential drunk driver. I'm a little worried for her kid. We're at Safeway getting signatures, and she was talking to the people and just like slurring her words, and her eyes were curling around. She's got her daughter with her, and I'd hate to see her get in an accident.
Hello, can you hear me?
Can you hear me?
Yep, you broke up a little bit. Where exactly are they located?
We're in the Safeway parking lot, and they're loading their car now, and I'm just worried she's intoxicated with her daughter.
Okay, and what makes you believe that she's intoxicated?
She came up to our 2 volunteers and started repeating herself, slurring her words. Her eyes, she were twitching back and forth, and they're like, I think she's really drunk. And she wasn't harassing them like we've gotten, but she was just combative a little bit. And then when I checked out, she couldn't figure out how to self-check out. She couldn't hit the buttons right. So I didn't want there to be an accident and a little girl in a car and not at least call just to make sure.
Okay, what type of vehicle is that?
She is in a Chevy. Hold on.
What's the female look like? Is she white, Hispanic,
brunette?
Black, Hispanic?
Yeah, she's Caucasian, brunette, probably late 40s, with a girl that looks under 10.
Okay, when is she last?
Do you have a driver's license on you by any chance? So, what we got going on tonight?
Excuse me?
What do we have going on tonight?
Who do we have going on?
What do we have going on tonight?
Grocery shopping for my family.
Okay. So, another question for you. Have we had anything to drink tonight?
Me?
Yes. Okay. Do you have a child with you?
No.
Okay.
Why?
So, said that you had a small kid with you. A caller. A caller said that you had a small kid.
Me?
Yes, ma'am.
I don't have a kid.
Do we? See? No, I mean I can.
Yeah, I've got groceries in the back,
Gotcha.
and I've got a car seat.
Okay.
But my kids are home with my husband right now.
Gotcha. You wouldn't by any chance have any ID on you? Just saying that I'm in contact with you.
For sure. A caller?
Yeah.
Saying that I'd had something to drink?
Yeah, and then you had a small child with you. Yeah.
That's interesting. Well,
Is there?
Yeah.
Okay.
I think
what's
there's
going on?
possibly a reason for that.
Okay.
These ladies over here are trying to recall my husband from the school board, and I saw a woman in there that really doesn't like us, and I kind of wonder, maybe she did something.
Gotcha. Okay.
I don't even drink, so yes, I'm happy to show you my ID.
Okay.
And whatever else you need.
We'll come to it. Do we have RP's name? Might hit you your car.
So it sounds a little bit like that might be abuse of the process.
A little bit.
That's concerning.
Yeah, we'll have a chat with that person too.
Yeah, I'd like to know what they actually observed.
Step back a little. Is she the one standing at the door right now? Behind us? Move out of her way real quick. Oh, she must have gone back inside.
She have a black hoodie on?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Looks like Asian, possibly. Yeah. Can we go?
And shorts?
Can you hear us?
She has gotten up in public and said horrible things about my family. That's recorded.
Okay.
She has issues with me.
Okay.
So,
You would know her
and-
name by
and
any
my
chance, would
husband.
you?
Sam Peck? Is that the one? Yeah.
You want me to have a chat?
She's over there.
Yeah.
She's right there. Here you go.
Where's she?
I think I just saw her walking around.
That's not her there.
211. Is that bad for you, ma'am?
Thank you.
Okay. Well, we haven't had anything to drink tonight or anything like that. I'm not getting any odors from you or anything.
I'm chewing down. I've got ice cubes in my
Gotcha.
mouth. I don't drink. No, I'm getting groceries for my kids. Like I said, there's some folks over there trying to recall my husband from the school board. And the woman who I think probably called, not a fan of my family's. So
Gotcha.
I would suspect that's what's going on.
Did you have someone help you during checkout?
Yes.
Was it her?
Nope. No. No, I had an assistant manager help me. Okay. I had a coupon issue.
You had what?
A coupon issue.
A coupon? Oh, coupon. Okay, I thought they said poop on a shoe. I was like,
No, no coupon
Okay.
issue tonight, although as a mom I've had it a few times.
Yeah,
No, a coupon issue. So
okay. All right. Well,
anything you guys need to do?
would come to 11. Can I get last 3?
Would they say I was drunk?
211 copy.
Seriously?
Yeah. I just want to talk to you, and I mean, even just talking with you and stuff like that. You're not slurring your words or any statements that the reporting party had claimed. I'm not getting any of that. Sorry for wasting your time.
No, it's all right. You guys are just doing your job.
Yes, ma'am. Like I
I'm
said,
sorry that you guys had your time wasted, because I think this is probably personal.
we can we'll make it worth our time. That's false reporting. So.
It is false reporting.
Yeah. So.
I take that seriously too. My husband and I are both attorneys, and not cool.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
All right.
Yep. Nope. Sorry to waste your time, and hopefully I'm not.
Appreciate you guys stopping.
Yeah, I'm blocking you. So let me back up real quick, and I'll let you move my car, and then we're gonna go speak with RP. Sounds like false reporting, targeting. I don't know if he explained it to you. Yeah.
So this one is not drunk driving, but a woman is spiteful and false reporting. Can women be malicious? I know society wants to say no. They want to view women as innocent angels, men bad, women good, men are bad, men are responsible for everything bad in society, women do no wrong. That's the current view that's pushed in society by feminism. And I think it's totally false. I grew up with 2 sisters. I know that they're not just angels that never lie and never do anything wrong.
One shy of
Have we had anything to drink today?
No.
No.
Our ex just left us. He's actually like en route.
Huh?
Our ex-boyfriend.
Okay. Your ex?
Kind of.
So how much have we had to drink today?
Nothing.
Nothing? So why are we speeding? I'm doing 45 and you're coming up on me like I'm standing still in a 35-mile-an-hour zone. You have your ID on you?
Of course I do. Do you want my passport or which one do you want? No attitude. No, I'm being honest. You want to call Katie? You want me to call Kevin? Or Tammy?
4113 code.
No, excuse me. Pardon me. I'm calling Diane Quinn. Actually,
I don't care who you're calling. Come on.
Don't touch my phone.
I'm gonna yank it out and I'm gonna yank you out if you don't come out on your own.
Just don't give me touch my shit.
Let's go.
Record him. Record him. I got it.
This side. She's refusing to come out.
I'm not refusing anything. Give me the cigarette. No, I want to smoke a cigarette. I'm fine. I'm actually.
All right, put the cigarette down.
Can I please?
No, put the cigarette down.
Come on. Come on.
Please.
Man, you need to listen to him. Let's go.
Please.
All right, watch out.
Please.
Over here.
We're gonna close the doors. Listen, ma'am, we're going over here. All right, go with that deputy. I'm gonna stay here. Come on. Let's go. Come on.
Fucking Chicago, except Chicago.
Right above here for me.
Shot. Actually, cops get shot, which sucks.
All right, so have we had anything to drink today?
No.
No? So why are you slurring?
Why am I slurring? Because my boyfriend actually jumped out of the car about 20 miles back. So if I'm a little bit upset, and I'm also in school for nursing,
4113 switching to.
homeschooling a child at the time, and my ex took 3 of my kids to Chicago.
4113 on 2 Florida deal.
Good for you. Go ahead, you can actually verify all that. Good. You want help?
No, I'm aware.
No, you're good. Passport, Illinois. Ford cards actually in my condo. Boyfriend never jumped out of the car. We might have been golden.
All right, do me a favor, take your hat off for me. All right, come on up over here so we're out of the road. All right, so like I told you when I drove up, you drove up on me like I was standing still. Talking to you inside the car, you got slurred speech.
I don't have slurred speech. You have to understand everything that I've been through, and 3 of my kids are in Chicago because my ex took them, and we have therapy. We actually have therapy.
Okay, well I'm not here for that.
But you know what?
Have we had anything to drink?
No worries. That's not your problem.
Nope, it's not.
Get it.
So do me a favor, go ahead and put your hands at your sides.
Do you want me to do a freaking backflip? I'll do that for you.
All right, so with your eyes and eyes only, what you can do is you're gonna keep an eye on this blue light. All right? So hands at your sides.
It's not even gonna happen.
So how much have we had to drink tonight?
Nothing.
Nothing?
Actually, I have my prescription with my contacts if you want to go check it out. Because that's actually a written doctor's note. So if you want to sit there, we can play that game.
All right. So where are we coming from?
Where am I coming from?
Copy, thank you.
My aunt's house in Key West. She's a doctor.
Okay. All right. So we're going to go ahead and play this game. All right, so based on your driving pattern, well, not really, I didn't really have a driving pattern, but just based on your, okay, well, good. I don't care about your boyfriend right now.
It doesn't
matter. Based on your slurred speech, I'm thinking you're under the influence of alcohol. Good. I think you're under the influence of alcohol. Do you want to participate in field sobriety exercises?
No, I don't have to. Sorry, Chicago taught me better.
So she is the registered owner, not valid, sees tag, and a business purposes only. So she's coming from her aunt's house. She's not in business. Yep. Okay.
Can you just?
No, I cannot. This is you wanted to play this game, so let's play. How much have we had to drink tonight?
Nothing.
Yeah, that might be a chick like Aphrodite Rose Starfire Eater, collecting her period blood, playing with roadkill, doing extremely weird things, making videos about me, reporting my channel if I cover anything from her channel, reporting it as copyright. They play all these games. These demons play demon games. Never a straight answer from these demons. Never.
Do you want to take care of people that are robbing people?
Care of people that are driving drunk on my roads.
Shooting up houses out here, robbing people. You want to take care of those people?
I'm taking care of people that are driving crazy right now.
You're fucking making up your own story at this point.
Okay. So, do you want to participate in field sobriety exercises?
God. I asked you for a lighter. I would have cooperated with you. You have no idea what the hell.
Okay, I'm not here for what's going on.
Past 25 minutes, you want to sit there and say I've been drinking? I will sit there and do handstands.
I don't care about your handstands. Do you want to do field sobriety exercises? Yes
I
or no?
can do a field sobriety that you can't even fucking pass.
Okay, so do you want to do field sobriety exercises? Yes or no?
What do you want me to do?
It's a yes or no answer.
What do you want me to do?
Yes or no answer.
Answer my question.
No, you answer mine. That's not how this game works.
No, sir, that's not how it works.
Yes, that is exactly how this works. It's a yes or no answer. Do you wish to participate in field sobriety exercises?
I'm gonna call my grandpa.
So, yes or no?
Yes or no? Do you want me to do back then? I'm sorry, if someone's drunk, can they do that? Probably not, right?
So, yes or no?
Call my grandpa right now.
So, yes or no?
Please. Thank you.
Yes or no?
No, don't worry. Someone's about to show up.
All right, Aaron. So, just based off you're coming up on me, you know, like I was standing still, your slurred speech, I believe you're under the influence of alcohol.
Not even slurred speech.
Okay.
It's a lot of other shit going on.
Really?
Like
Your ex was an axe.
Like 3 of my kids are in Chicago.
All right. So just like we did before, what you're gonna do is you're gonna stand with your feet together, your hands at your sides. All right. So with your right index finger, it's gonna be this finger right here. You're gonna touch the top of this light. Touch the top of the light. All right, put your hand back down. Okay, the feet together and your hands at your sides. You're gonna follow this light that you just touched with your index finger. Without moving your head, do you understand? All right, put your hand back down. All right, it's with your eyes and your eyes only. Do not move your head. Follow this light with your eyes and your eyes only. Do you understand?
Okay.
Keep your head still.
I have too much going through my mind.
Hands at your feet together and hands at your sides.
Yeah, I can stop it. I need to do a backflip because I can do that. What do you want?
Stand right there, just like I told you, with the left foot on the line, your right foot in front.
Yeah, but you know what? Your tests don't even measure.
Okay, so do not start until I tell you. Do you understand? All right.
She kept saying, "Do you want me to do a backflip?" Full of attitude. She would be a perfect fit for hell care. I call it hell care. H-E double hockey sticks care. H-E-L-L care. That's what it is in this realm. If this were a good realm, you wouldn't need any hell care. It wouldn't exist. Wouldn't even exist. Nobody would have heard of it.
Are you ready for me to begin? Okay, so right back to where you were with your left foot on the line, your right foot in front of it. When I tell you you're going to take 9 heel-to-toe steps, you're going to go all the way down, you're going to count up to 9. When you get down to your 9th step, you're going to take your lead foot.
She's the same type that if she ran over children and got stopped by cops for driving under the influence, she'd probably say, "Is this over yet?" They just don't care. They run over people. They don't give a shit. And I'm trying to show that this is a demonic realm. We're surrounded by beings like that, including ones on the road. They don't care at all. At all. Zero care. Look at this creepy creature. 2 years ago. This creature's been making videos about me for years. For years.
Can anyone tell me what it is that I do here on YouTube or over on Bitchute that causes harm, loss, or damage to anyone? Can anyone point out to me how I'm actually harming somebody when they choose to, of their own free will, consume, for instance, my content? How is someone who has ideas, philosophies, theories, and thought processes that he desires to share with a world that's falling to shit? I don't understand the psychology behind how people get offended at what it is that I do. I just don't get it. Even if you don't like what I say, when I look back and consider the amount of heat that I've taken online in a lot of different ways for what it is that I do, yet with what it is that I have been doing and putting hundreds and even thousands of hours in over the last 5, 6, 7 years specifically, I haven't hurt anybody. I haven't harmed anybody. I haven't caused any harm, loss, or damage. And if you want to plump into harm that I hurt your feelings, I'm sorry, I'm going to be blunt here. Fuck you and fuck your feelings. I don't care. Why should I? Just like when you're watching the television and you...
Why should I care about your feelings? You're saying you don't care, fuck your feelings. So be it. Why should I care about yours? Creepy Keith. As for you doing nothing, you made violent threats to me. You crossed the line. I don't forget. I don't forget. So you've been crying victim now for years, but I don't forget. Once you cross that line, that's it. I don't forget. Ever.
You don't like what you hear. You change the channel. If you don't like what you hear, why do you continue to listen? If you don't like what you hear, why are you not grown up enough to leave and go somewhere else? If you don't like what you hear, why did you never develop yourself in a way where you have enough self-control, maturation, and self-discipline to change the channel? But I get adult children, I get the most rancid psychological profiles that think that because they troll me that somehow it causes me a level of discomfort or something, when I don't care. I just don't understand the effort, because I'm not going to stop doing what I do. I don't care what platform I have to be on to do it. I'm going to try to do something to plant seeds in the minds of my fellow humans to try to make the world and the human condition a little bit better. It's just like, holy shit, God forbid you have an opinion about something that somebody else doesn't like, but it's just fucking ridiculous. And then the efforts that people spend to go out of their way to do whatever, so they can somehow let you know they're displeased and they don't like you. So they can somehow let you know they don't think that you're blemish-free. You're not perfect. I've never said I was perfect. I get emails with people telling me, you're a sinner, you're part of the Luciferian thing, you're a deceiver, you're not as perfect as you play. I don't play perfect. I don't know why the fuck people use that phraseology with me. I continuously tell people I'm flawed, I'm a human being. I have my faults. I continuously tell people, if you think I'm wrong, please add to or tell me in comment section where I'm wrong. I continuously leave the door open to the fact that I'm a human being that could get things wrong. then I continuously leave the door open for people who might know more than me, see something that I don't because I have blind spots. And what is it? It's like it just blows my mind, just mind-numbingly blows my mind that someone, for instance, it's just a freak that simply tries to be a light in the world, whether it's as light as the match, dim as a match, or as bright as a halogen, or as
a light in the world, really, a light in the world,
shining as a star. You will get these fucking rancid assholes that, for whatever reason, gonna do the stompy dance, gonna attack you, gonna try and cut you down, gonna try and knock you down. How do I say this? There are some things I've said that are my opinion, but very few. And most of the things that I have spat venom are relevant to evil things or evil people, be it fucking narcissists, because they behave that way. The fucking psychopaths that run the world, the evil demons that do the horrible things they do to kids, the toxic behaviors that we see in our society pushed by our chosenite friends into the soft developing minds of children who then behave like demons later on in life. No, don't point out the fact that these people are broken. Don't point out the fact that these people are corrosive. Don't point out the fact that these people are costly because they're going to do your stumpy dance. I don't thank you. And do what they can to throw shit at you. And it's always being done from a place where you can't get yours back. Because if you walk up to me and punch me, I'm probably going to punch you back. In fact, I'm going to probably punch you back several times. Because how dare you even think that you have the right to fucking walk up to me and assault me because I said something you didn't like. I mean, Antifa minds do this. These left, green, and blue hair people do this. Fucking those types of fucking sick, twisted, Wetiko-infested fucking people do this. And for some reason, I really stand stunned at the level of toxic people that are drawn to me. The level of fucking just toxic ass fucking mindsets. And then lurk in the background and for some strange reason, hang on every word I say. It's like you listen, you listen, but it never penetrates. You listen, and then you try and find a weakness in something I say and then throw shit about it. You listen. It's like, literally, because I exist and do what they do on some levels, some of these people, or at least it seems that way, and I've seen this manifested with other people too. These toxic, rancid, subhuman existences literally lurk where and when, as an example. And I know it's what it is. It's just to eat at you, just to get in your craw, just to let you know they're there, just to let you know they're watching. For instance, over on Bitchute, I'd have people, I would do great videos, and I'd get 20 downvotes or something. It's just like somebody trying to say, no, I'm going to shit on everything you're doing. It's like, what the fuck for? This is how fucked up psychologies can be. Because here's what it is. I said something they didn't like, and it was most likely true. They heard it. It triggered. It's like, I put up this video about our little demon friend over on TSM, and I'm getting all these emails from people telling me that I'm a Luciferian, that I'm a Satanist, and it's like, I put up this video about our little demon friend over on TSM, and I'm getting all these emails from people telling me that I'm a Luciferian, that I'm a Satanist, and it's just like the most absurd, psychotic, fucking delusional fucking things that these people say in these emails, and I'm just looking at it, and for just a split second, when I see it, it's just, my brain just kind of does a little short, because it's like, I can't understand how a human being could operate that way, because it is literally that foreign to me. And if you've heard me talk about narcissists, they operate with a different rule book of life than you and I do, and the behaviors that they exhibit and are going to be all too happy to levy upon the non-narcissists are behaviors that are so foreign to us, we never expect it. And generally never see it coming, because you would never behave that way towards anybody else. And then these fucking narcissists, as an example, behave in the ways that they do. And then, well, these toxic people, these, toxic lefties, Antifa, and I'm not singling out, it's that mindset. It's that overall toxic, fucking rancid, fucking broken, fucking mindset where logic and reason are out the door. And that's really a thing. When you're looking at a human who's completely emotionally driven, broken internally, and logic and reason are not part of how their brain fucking operates, it's clearly and sheerly an emotionally driven fucking psychological profile with the maturation level of, an 8 to 13-year-old. I've gotten to the point where it's like, I see it coming, and like I had skin made of leather, their arrows don't penetrate, they just bounce right off, and I just, like flicking a fly or batting away a little gnat, block their email address. Proton Mail allows you to block an address. Therefore, you don't have to create a spam filter or any kind of filters. You just right-click, block sender, and those emails never come in. You never get them. You never get notifications. They don't wind up in your inbox, your spam box, or your trash. They just don't get there. You understand that? So for me, it's like they waste their time, but I see the efforts, and I just don't understand what motivates it. Because there's lots of people out there that I find to be sick and twisted and perverse, and I'm just not motivated to go out of my way and tell them what I think about them. Because, well, there's one real primary reason. I don't think they give a fuck. You see what I'm saying? So since no, they don't give a fuck what I think about them. I don't waste my efforts with such trivial things. It's pointless. It's ridiculous. Anything negative or derogatory I've said about anybody, groups of people out there, it's because of what they're actually objectively doing. And sadly, in the world that we live in, most people don't recognize it. Most people don't see it. They haven't discovered it for themselves. And yet again, when the right word is said about the right people, triggered, and all kinds of negative, toxic fucking shit. It's just like, what the fuck? It is so fucking foreign to me. And, if there were angels to come down and cleanse the earth, these are some of the people that should go. Sorry, you're fucking so broken. There's no repairing you in this life. You need a fucking repeat and to come back and have parents that won't do to you what they did to you. Something. I just don't get it. It doesn't make any fucking sense. Strange. I put my email address in there for intelligent, conscious, awake, aware people to fucking reach out should they want to. But I never get that usually. I get generally the fucking crazies, not always, a few times the decent ones, but generally the fucking unhinged ones that sometimes write these diatribes of nonsensical fucking gibberish. Other times write me diatribes of shit that it's like, how about you say hi first and introduce yourself? But because my email address is in there, they'll just send me these long fucking diatribes from, it's just like, what the fuck? Do you not understand etiquette? I mean, would you kiss a girl first before you went right for the pussy? Excuse my French, but that's about the way it goes. They just go right in. And it's like, you might want to warm somebody up a little bit first. Well, see, here's another thing. Well, then I see how these fake accounts and these people who, they're going to try and work you and play like they're a normal person and then try to create using this false persona because it's all manipulation. They're trying to mind fuck you. They're trying to quote unquote fuck with you. They're literally putting in this effort. They're literally spending their time, mental power, coming from a place of toxic envy, fucking jealousy, or just flat out malignancy within them that drives them to actually behave in such ways and then spend the time that they have in this reality to just simply try to, for instance, rub shit in somebody's face, give them a hard time. It's just like literally the efforts that they spend in their fucking life are to try to make other people's lives harder, to make other fucking people feel bad, etc., etc., etc. It's just like, what the fuck? So, there are times when I've said this earth needs to be cleansed, and it's like these type of people and others, there are others, believe me, there's plenty others, that need to go. Their existence is futile. It's meaningless. They're more of an energy of degradation and evolution. They're in this fucking, they're immoral. They're in their lower three chakras. It's just all this stuff combined. It's just like, holy fuck. Now to say this, somebody's going to come at me and they twist things. They ad hominem attack. They make shit up. They do all the shit that a psychopath or a fucking narcissist or a toxic fucking lefty would fucking do. And it's like, what the fuck? It's like, how does nature allow you to survive in the condition that you're in? Because if we were out in the real world and you, for instance, came up to me and tried to behave that way to me, things would happen. If you did it to anybody else, to their face, in front of them, things would happen. And you wouldn't do it. Because those people that do those things are little cowards, little children, little babies with their stumpy dance. They still wear their little diapers. And they need their mommy to clean and powder their bottoms. It's like that. At least psychologically and emotionally, that's where they are. And rather than recognize that about themselves and try and heal and evolve and grow and be a better version of themselves tomorrow than they were today and the day before, no, stumpy dance. You think you're so perfect. You think this, you think that. What the fuck? I don't want to exist in a world with these kind of people. I find them fucking repulsive. I don't care if you're young or old, tall or short, black or white. If you behave in this way, as far as I'm concerned, you're golem. See, that's going to offend somebody. Oh no, he called me a golem, because they have this guilt and shame and fucking shit inside them. And when I say it, it triggers them because it applies to them. And then they get butthurt, and then they do the stompy dance, then they scream at their computer, throw things at it. They want to do something to me that they would never be able to do in real life anyway. And then they spend their time and effort. How can I get this guy back? How can I get this guy back? And when you think of the fucking psychology of that, now, for me, it has gotten so easy to just block them, to just delete their emails if they get the first one in. Usually they'll get the first one in. There might be a sentence or two or three or a paragraph where it seems like it's a normal person. But then in the second and the third paragraph, then they start trying to light you up. It's just deception, malignancy, maliciousness, toxic envy, toxic jealousy. Because, I don't know, what is it? Are you not what I am and you feel inferior? I don't know. I'm just a meat sack with a 10th grade education that suffered in life at a level that would break most people. And because of that, I do what I do, and somehow people are jealous of me. Somehow people think want to believe that I'm toxic. Somehow people want to flip all of their negative shit onto me. You know, what the fuck is that? How could you ever be motivated to try to fucking diminish the efforts of somebody that's actually trying to do good in this world, trying to educate, critically think, or teach people to critically think, stimulate their own critical thinkers, and stimulate or even antagonize people to critically think, to think outside of the box? Why would you go after somebody like that? Why would you do it? Why would you even be motivated? And I'd bet you $100 bill if I could pull every one of these people out from behind the shadows of their computer and stand them all up in front of me. They're probably a bunch of toxic lefties, probably a bunch of our small hat friends, and a whole bunch of just fucking jealous, fucking ridiculous meat sacks that quite literally by their very efforts are proving to nature that they're not worthy of the existence they have. Does that sound arrogant? Oh, he's arrogant. He's full of himself. He thinks he knows it all. It's just like attack, 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 attack. Ad hominem attack, 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 ad hominem, ad hominem, ad hominem, ad hominem. It's just the efforts of little ankle biter children. And occasionally, you know, they get one arrow through and think that somehow because, wow, I got him. And well, how's that working for you? What did that do for you? Did you get a little bit of a millisecond or two of satisfaction out of that? Okay. Now what? Oh, I want to try and do it again. Literally, these people, their motivations, their efforts, all of it is just like, this is why we're in the position we're in. And think that somehow, oh, I want to try and do it again. These people, oh, I want to try and do it again. Oh, I want to try and do it again. Literally, these people, their motivations, their efforts, all of it is just like, this is why we're in the position we're in. This is a big part of why we're in this condition. It really is. It's not the only part, but when you realize that a substantial portion of the adults in this world are functioning at these levels, subhuman levels, so wholly, psychologically, mentally, and emotionally broken that this is what they do. Never any guidance in life to give them a sense of direction for anything. And because they're fucking rancid about it, because they hate the fucking world about it, it's like, holy shit, man, I'm one of those fucking people too. And I'm doing what I can to try to improve this fucking world, or improve people, or whatever you would label it as. And, whoa, what the fucking hell, what? You just gotta wonder, why should I, not that, it's just more rhetorical, why should I take heat for pointing out TSM and that channel and say, hey, it's cringe. And there's a guy on his channel asking if he drinks blood as a health tonic and things of that nature. I'm sorry, that's morally repugnant to just about everybody but a satanic Luciferian piece of filth that shouldn't exist. So for some reason, because of what I do, I got satanic Luciferian pieces of filth somehow trolling me. Fucking, it's ridiculous. It's, you know, I would think, this is what I would think, this is what I would hope, that I would attract people, humans that are at a higher level, that understand things at a higher level, that are trying to transcend belief systems and transcend that would, because, you know, I talk about human psychology, I talk about the human condition, I talk about human suffering, I talk about an awful lot of relatively deep things. How in the fuck does what it is that I do attract this? You really got to sit with that, people. For any of you who know what it is that I've been doing, even if I, across some of it, have mentioned our tiny hat enemies and all of the rancidity that they're imposing upon the world, because their agenda is to live by sin so they can bring back, you know, something that's going to save everybody. So they're willfully doing what they're doing and then denying it to the whole fucking world and then threatening you if you fucking point them the fuck out for being the rancid pieces of satanic filth that they're willfully being. They're just fucking ridiculous people. And I'm tired of this. It's just like, it's like somebody needs to go through and just bitch slap everybody and they're waking the fuck up. And then when they get pissed, smack them again. Get in their face, smack them again. until they wake the fuck up. It's not about the violence, but sometimes a smack across the face will really, really grab your fucking attention. Literally or metaphorically. Sorry, but it has its place. You know, another point about my content, it's like, I try to point out what I see that is reasonably objectively true and identifiable about what we call God, all the deception within religion, and then think about that. Oh, you're criticizing God. You're doing this, and I feel like I must do something back to you because you're saying something that I don't like that you're saying. Ha ha ha! You're saying something, and I don't like it. It offends me. Really? So you choose to listen. You know, if I grabbed people by the back of their head, their hair, fistful of their hair in my hand, and forced them, get on the ground, motherfucker, see that screen, watch it, peeled their eyes back, and just grabbed them and held them there and forced them, watch what I have to say. You know, listen to me. No, I don't do that. I don't do that. I don't think like that. I don't operate like that. So, and just grabbed him and held him there and forced, watch what I have to say. You know, listen to me. No, I don't do that. I don't do that. I don't think like that. I don't operate like that. So, they choose to do what they do. And here's the thing. They choose to listen. I mean, wrap your mind around that. To sit and choose to listen to somebody who offends you, hurts you, irritates you, gets in your craw, makes your blood boil, or any other label that you want to put on it. It breaks my fucking brain. It breaks my brain. It's a level of illogical that almost makes me feel stupid trying to analyze it, because it's just like, it doesn't make any sense. You're never going to actually be able to put that together. It's like putting Jell-O in a blender and then trying to put it back into the cube that it was of Jell-O before you blended it. You're just never going to get that done. A lot of what I say is very true. I'm trying to tell people truth that I've seen, identified as observable, or have come to know, or have figured out. You're saying things we don't want you to say. You're saying things that hurt my feelings. You're saying that people that are like me are toxic. Sorry, because you don't understand objective morality, and you don't understand, like, that which is natural, pure, wholesome, and good, and you sit in the state that you are because somebody did something to you that they shouldn't have, and it turned you into what you've become, and then you have a fucking problem with it? Because those of us that aren't like you see you as toxic and rancid for what it is that you do, and that you should, well, change into something that resembles something that would be more harmonious for the rest of humanity, for nature, you know? It's obscene. And here's the thing. So what I have these opinions, ideas, or philosophies? So what? If you had yours and they were different than mine, and you were on your channel talking about it, and for some reason a title that you put out grabbed my attention, I was like, let's see what this person had to say. And then I heard you saying a whole bunch of shit where I was like, what the hell? You know what I would do? I'd go click. Like, wow, I ain't going back there again. That's just ridiculous. But this is how normal, well-wired, good-intended, reasonably balanced, mature people behave. And to think that just simply because I exist doing what I do, trying to make however minimal of an improvement in the world that I might be able to make by helping people to consider things they haven't considered before that might change their behaviors and make things better for people.
This is absolutely stupid. He thinks this is going to sell to companies. Your brand deserves better video. He's just making advertisements. He hopes to make money. Landry, you're a failure. You're a loser.
It's 2026, and everybody's got a camera. Everybody's got a phone. But what do we have here at MMLA Productions? We have personality. We have something a little bit different. We bring nuance. We bring chirping birds.
You don't have personality, and nuance is one of your favorite words, just like lefties. Well, what about all the nuance? Look at this loser. You're a loser. You eat your eye boogers. You stink like shit. Nobody likes you.
We bring authenticity. We bring a nuance. We bring chirping. We bring nuance. different. We bring nuance. We bring chirping birds. We bring authenticity. We bring a willingness to do this unscripted in a place that we've never been to before that just seemed to be perfect for the shot. And I think I'm only gonna do one shot. But if I had to, and you hired me, I'd do a second shot just for you to make sure it was right, 100% right. So now we gotta sit here and say, right? I'm squatting in front of a group of strangers and it feels pretty uncomfortable, but I'm doing it for you. Hire us today. We have a drone, we'll take care of you. Thank you.
Hire us today. Really? Really? You're one person. Hire us? You're one person. What an absolute loser. Loser, Landry.
Do you think it's at all weird or even different at all that I say, hey, you and I say we have ideas, let's create something, and I say, give me a limited control to decide what goes on in the venue within reason, and you say, no, I'm not going to be controlled, and then proceed to do that with Moose? What's the difference exactly?
How does Moose control me?
He literally threw me out 2 weeks ago and had the keys and all the rest of it. What's the difference between him having control over the chat box and the panel and everything else directly versus me indirectly lobbying for the same thing? What is the difference? I can't find the difference other than I bring something to the table and Moose brings him high, giggling at best, at worst catatonic, and
nobody watches your shit, Landry. Nobody watches your dumb shit. Nobody cares. No one's watching your dumb shit. Nobody cares, Landry. Nobody cares. They're not watching your stupid shit.
Why things are the way they are.
Super slow motion.
Why things are the way they are.
Super slow motion.
Where are the figure skating chicks at? Where do they hang out at? Where are they at? Low volume, dummy? Oh, sorry, man. Is it on low volume? Oh, it is low volume. Well, you don't need to hear the commentators, do you? Get this fucking guy out. You look dirty. Take a shower. I did take a shower today, you fucking jerk. Jerk off. Jerk. Stop being mean, bro. Get this guy out of here. Where's my mods at? Get him out of here. Fuck you. Fuck you, buddy. Antonio 777 for Jesus. Is this a TML fucking sock? Get out of here. Ban this guy. Get him out of here. Nah.
What, you couldn't handle Antonio? Antonio 777 for Jesus? Is that his name?
Not today, bud. Not today. Bye-bye. 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 See you later, fag. Bye-bye. Yeah, try again. Try again.
What a pathetic gooner. He just watches figure skating and dreams about having a woman like that. He's a loser. toilet bowl Earth is a loser.
Where are the figure skating chicks at? Where do they hang out at? Where are they at? Low volume, dummy? Oh, sorry, man. Is it on low volume? Oh, it is low volume. Well, you don't need to hear the commentators, do you? Get this fucking guy out. You look dirty. Take a shower. I did take a shower today, you fucking jerk. Jerk off. Jerk. Stop being mean, bro. Get this guy out of here. Where's my mods at? Get him out of here.
Colonizer. 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 Lands vast by far from the original spot where the that means sounds like colonizer. It's only relevant when it is white skin. Only matter. Colonizer. Colonizer.
Hello, my brothers and sisters. I want to introduce myself. My name is Jack Talcott. I'm an inspirational and motivational speaker. I'm also a certified life mastery consultant as a private life coach. My messages here on this channel are going to be for inspiration, motivation, deep thought, and hopefully some social activism is inspired as a result of my efforts. At any rate, I was inspired earlier today with some deep thoughts that I intended to share. I think they're of value. I'll do another video upcoming regarding the choices in our truths. At any rate, I'll get back to that later, but as I was inspired, it occurred to me that I needed to do a proper introduction. So that is what this recording is for. I'm actually sitting in my car in front of Best Buy. My selfie stick broke the other day when I was trying to figure this stuff out, and that's what I'm doing. I am doing my best. You're going to see me grow. Hopefully not too many mistakes, and hopefully I learn quickly from my mistakes. But you're going to see me grow in my video productions, in my messages, in my development. I expect I'm continuing.
You could start by checking the boogers in your nose before you put a camera in your face. You could start there. That might be a good place to start. You're not very professional. You're gross. You're gross, Talcott. You're gross.
Brothers and sisters, Jack Talcott here again. So, in a few different arenas, privately, publicly, I've made some self-identifications, and others of, we're humans. We like to label things. So, one of the newer self-identifications I've claimed is anti-capitalist or socialist, but I prefer actually just to think about it as being a decent human being.
So you're a socialist, and you believe that being a socialist makes you a decent human being. This was 6 years ago. You got 38 views in 6 years and 2 likes. Interesting. That was him 6 years ago? It looks like you aged 60 years in 6 years. What is going on here?
And let me explain what I mean, because I know those terms draw a lot of viciousness in defense. We've been taught, and this is the way it is, and this is what works. Let me toss a couple thoughts your way. So, my education of our history through this civilization, I don't know of any other attempts. I was never taught of other attempts.
Six years apart. My goodness. My goodness. My goodness. What are we looking at here?
It makes no sense to me. That's why I hate this reality. There's so many questions that I have from the beginning of that Jezebel filth, that mom.
You know, I'm not mad at, and people get mad at them. If someone give you $75,000 for free and no default, what are you going to do? Say no?
What I'm gonna do is say no to El Diablo. That's what I'm gonna do.
I don't know him.
He's the worst.
His name fits him.
Yeah, he's a character. You know, it is what it is.
But I sent you a $10 Cash App too.
Oh, thanks, man. Cool.
Yeah,
Nobody ever does that. Wow.
Huh?
I said nobody ever does that. That's cool. Thank you. You know,
No, Cash App.
He likes the shekels and he can't handle El Diablo. El Diablo. El Diablo. He said, "Oh, cool. Thanks, man. Nobody ever does that." He wants those shekels. That's the only reason he's on YouTube. Trying to get shekels.
It makes no sense to me. That's why I hate this reality. There's so many questions that I have from the beginning of that Jezebel filth, that mongrel fucking bipedal animal, doing betraying me like that until now, that I haven't gotten a fucking single solitary answer for. So I've done what I could to reach the most logical, rational, fucking reasonable conclusion that I can and let it the fuck go at that. Because beyond that, with no answers, with no other information, knowing that this has all been happening and imposed upon my motherfucking life, you will drive yourself into utter fucking psychosis trying to figure it out. Now, when I think of the willful intentions of people like Julie, the willful intentions of people like the German woman, the willful intentions of so many fucking people, you evil, wretched, rancid, fucking vile sacks of flesh, have proven to me, have revealed to me, you're not human. Our reality is vastly different. Shamanism showed me that on multiple planes of it. And when I came back to this fucking reality and interacted with a lot of you fucking flesh sacks, you know, you revealed so much more to me. Dealing with the likes of that wretched fucking Canaanite revealed a lot to me. Seeing and watching for the last handful of years, that motherfucker's been a thorn in my side, the TSM, and all of that. And I know that him and people like him are also over on Bitchute doing his shit. I've been putting out truths that need to be said about the human condition, about what parents do to their children, about all of this stuff, about the spectrums of the human condition. I'm doing something that so few others upon this motherfucking earth have the capacity to do and to put into the mind space. And the way in which I've been received, I shit you not, up until this very moment, if there was a red button that I could push to turn this place into subatomic particles, I would fucking do it. That's how fucking disgusted I am at what I've gone through, what I experienced, what I learned from it, the fact that I freely gave it away, gave it to pearls before swine. And that I've had through this journey so many people willfully rise up and come against me. For what? Then when I start tracing it back, evil wants to put out the light, and just most trivial, envy, fucking evil people being evil people. For me, this experience has revealed to me the degree to which the human species is absolutely fucking manipulated by celestial energies. We don't have a say so in it. There's nothing we can do about it. In the truest sense of the words, when I look back at what the beliefs that I had that caused me, based off the stimuli that they put into my world, to sacrifice the life that I had, to walk into the fucking, to be of service to others, the fact that I actually did it from my heart, I took the action, I did the things, I disconnected, I did the stuff. And then when I was in the Amazon, vulnerable, weak, healing myself, I was then being attacked and manipulated in the goddamn ceremonies where I was trying to heal myself to get rid of that so that I could then be of service to others. You can't do that, you're on back shit.
Recording. Recording. Why am I recording? Here's a look outside. You can see it's a little breezy. And it's 40 degrees, which I consider fair. 40 degrees F. There's a cow back here. And a pretty nice day. Pretty nice and fluffy clouds. It snowed last night. And anything warmer than freezing, I consider fair. 40 is fair. The door is open right now. The screen door. Chi-Chi is looking at me. It's good. And what am I doing? I don't know. I could go out here and move some of this junk. Maybe work on this broken generator. It's cold out there. It's cold in here too. And I have this on this broken generator. I could go out here and move some of this junk. I could go out here and move some of this junk. Maybe work on this broken generator. It's cold out there. It's cold in here too. And I've decided to look at these pictures. What are these pictures of? The Civil W. The Civil W with brick streets, big apartment buildings full of windows. Beautiful stairs leading up into buildings that are gone. Just gone. Charleston, South Carolina. Old South Carolina. Look at these pavers. So pristine. So abandoned. Little trees growing, young trees. So what happened in the Civil W? Of course I don't know. How can something be known in the past? I don't know. These photos are all we have. Photos, a little glimpse into the 1860s. And what do we know? Or what are we told? Let's start with that. We're told two sides of America developed, the North and the South. Super primitive outhouse using horse and carriage as transportation. Cannonball, and of course cannon, was the greatest and most dangerous weapon in the realm, we're told. Really heavy and cumbersome. How to even make a cannon in this time period is another question. Just forging it, especially some of the cannons that we see. So whatever, let's just imagine they're schlepping cannons around by horse, packing balls in one by one, shooting a ball here, shooting a ball there, and this is the result of clumsy steel balls? And it begs the question, what kind of world was it? Let's just imagine the world that it was. The world based on the ruins. Balls or no balls? So I don't know. We're just warming up. I'm not even fully committed. And yet, I'm pretty intrigued. Let's have a little look. I thank you for being here this week. I love you all. God bless and welcome. Love you all. God bless and welcome. God bless and welcome. I thank you for being here this week. I love you all. God bless and welcome. Being here this week. I love you all. God bless and welcome. The solution to your problem. The solution will take you 5 times as long as you wish it would. Maybe 10 if you get a late start. It's just how it is. And even worse. Oh my God, it could be worse. The solution you will find is ultimately not the solution. Though you'll be happy you did what you did. But it won't be the solution. Not if it's external. We think external things will be the solution. It's just the way we're raised, just the world we live in. And nothing could be further from the truth. The solution is more realistically found within. I mean, if you thought you would achieve or receive this or that, it was just so you would have peace. Imagine any job or business that you've pursued
And a year or 2 or 5 into it, you began to question if this was really it. But yet before it was it, you were certain it was it. This would solve everything. And so really just assuming peace, no matter what your situation, would be the best course of action. Things will change, and that's fine. Everything changes. And it's like a movie. What if you didn't want your favorite part of the movie to end, and you just watched the movie, the same part, over and over? What is this, John? What the hell is going on here? I thought we were going to talk about the Civil War. I don't know. It's all the same. This actually looks like the ruins of the Civil War. These people look just as clueless as the 1850s Southern inhabitants around the time period of the Civil War. We may as well just look at this. Well, what is this? I don't know. Let's play a little game. Why don't we? Where are we? And what is this? Here it looks like concrete, cement, brick, and then what? Are we? And what is this? Why don't we? Where are we? And what is this? Here it looks like concrete, cement, brick. Why don't we? Where are we? And what is this? Here it looks like concrete, cement, brick, and then what? And then what? What is it turning into? And I think this harkens back to the Civil War. I mean, they're not going to tell us that. They are not going to tell us this has anything to do with the Civil War. We're far.
So, welcome. And I remind everyone. Get it set up here.
Hear me, and make all spirits subject unto me. I am he, the bornless spirit, having sight in the feet, strong, and the immortal fire.
To prepare you a little bit for the show, Antonio. This is the home of the Esoteric Order of Dagon, your beloved Grand Wizard, Frank Monday, Light of the North Star, leading us on a mysterious adventure towards spiritual cultivation, the universal concord of all souls in reunion with Source being our destination. We travel the magical path here, the path of the magician, from the depths of the fathomless cavern to the spectral abodes of the Underdark, through the very chambers of endless echoes and the labyrinth of shattered mirrors, up the ladder of ascent to the very ledge of revelation, onward and upward beyond dreamland to the celestial realm and the timeless homeland. So, welcome. And I remind everyone, please hit the like button and subscribe. Let's welcome, with no further ado, let's welcome to the stage, Antonio. Greetings, Wayfarer. How are you?
Oh, hey, little bitch. What's up?
Hey, I'm getting some feedback. It might take a second for it to clear up.
Hello.
Let's see here. Maybe I'll have to arrange some things.
Hey, little bitch. What's up?
Maybe it's me. Hold on.
Hey. Fake Frankie. What's up, little bitch?
Oh, I see.
Fake Frankie.
Wow. You've created a bit of an echo tunnel.
Fake Frankie. What's up?
A chamber. Are you okay, bro?
What's up?
What have you done there?
What's up?
What have you done there?
What's up?
What have you what have you done there? You caused a bit of a
What's
strange
up?
a bit of a strange echo chamber. Who is this? Antonio?
Hello.
Hello, Antonio. Can you hear me?
What's up, little bitch? I own you.
Can you hear me?
Fake Frankie.
Can you hear me?
I hear you.
Okay, there you are. I can hear you now.
Hello.
There was a bit of feedback. Hello. Hello.
What's up, little bitch?
Hello.
What's up, little bitch?
Hello. Are you okay? Oh, now I hear you.
I'm great.
Are you? Good, good. What's going on? How's old land of Canuckians treating you? What's going on in Canuckyville? Hello? 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 It looks like I lost you, man.
Hello.
Okay.
Hello.
Hello?
Hello. Hello.
Can you hear me?
Hello. There's 2 Frank Mondays on the screen. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I'm doubling up on you.
Hello.
It's gonna take more than one Frank Monday.
Hello. Hello.
Hello.
Hello.
So what you got going on, man? What's happening?
This is. Hello. There's an
Hello?
echo.
Yeah, there's
Echo.
It is what it is.
Echo.
Yeah.
This is El Diablo Radio
Diablo
International.
Cream of crop.
I've taken over.
All the girls love
taken over.
Diablo.
I've taken over.
Okay. Go show me what you got then.
I've taken your wife. She prefers me. She said, fake Frankie, fake Frankie, too small, too small. She wants El Diablo.
Is that a fact?
Yes.
Well, all right then.
When was the last time you were with your wife? Last year.
How's your girlfriend doing?
You didn't answer my question.
I don't have to answer your questions.
When was the last time you were with your wife?
When was the last time you were with your girlfriend?
Just recently, but your wife also wants me. She wants to come here.
Does she have delicious pussy, your girlfriend?
Your wife wants to come here with me.
Do you snack on that? Are you into
your wife doesn't want you?
Kundalingus. Are you a Kundalingus pro or non-pro? Are you for or against?
You're echoing.
That's okay.
Echo. You don't know how to run a live stream after all this time?
That's okay.
Yeah, is that okay? You're retarded.
It's something
you
about
little
your
retard.
It's something
little
about your
retard.
demonic presence that's created.
You little retard.
You
You little retard.
So gay.
You little retard.
So gay.
Fake Frankie, too small, fake Frankie.
I noticed recently you got back on as co-host over at Chats with Jack. It's kind of a thing, right? You had a limited run, a couple of days.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Your limited run over on Chats with Jack.
There's no limited run with me. I'm unlimited.
Yeah, that is limited.
I'm unlimited.
Huh?
I take over whatever shows I want.
No, you don't.
Yeah, I do.
Everybody knows who you are, bro.
I could buy your channel if I wanted to.
Really?
I could just buy it and throw it in the trash and get rid of it.
Okay. Well.
Yeah. I could buy you.
If you hate me so much, then why
Do
haven't
you
you
see
done
your
so
children
already?
anymore? You don't see your wife. Do you see your kids?
If you hate me so much, then why haven't you done so already?
Do you see your
truly
kids?
hate everyone, Stephen?
I don't hate anybody. That's all in
Why
your
do you
head.
hate me? Why would you say that?
It's a narrative in your head. I don't hate anybody.
No, it's a narrative in your head. You're the
I
one
don't
that
hate
puts
you.
it.
You're just entertainment to me. You're just
Okay.
a little pissant.
That's what my channel's meant to be. It's meant to be entertainment.
That's all it is. Nobody
An ant
watches though.
Can't
I'm the only one
move
here.
a rubber
Nobody
tree
watches you.
plant because he's
Nobody
got
watches you, Frank.
high hopes. High
Nobody
up,
watches you.
high in the sky.
Even your wife
hopes.
doesn't like you.
So every
Where does your wife
time you're
go?
feeling down,
Hey,
just
Frank, are you still
reverse that
breaking into
frown
people's
and
hotel
don't
rooms?
be a clown.
Are you creeping in people's hotel rooms?
Frank Monday coming at you like Frank Sinatra, straight
Is that
out
what
the
you're
Central
doing?
Kingdom of the Celestial
Are you going
Dragon,
in people's
Twilight
hotel
Zone,
rooms?
Old Peking. Once again,
Frank, have you ever
Finnegan.
raped a woman? Have you done anything like that? I think maybe
Even why are you trying to get my fucking
you're
channel
pretty
struck,
creepy though,
bro?
aren't you?
Okay. Okay.
You're kind of creepy. You've done
If you're
something
gonna
like
say
that.
trigger words, then
Have
there's
you
no
done something like that? Just admit it. You're a creeper.
You're self.
You enter
owning
people's
right now,
hotel rooms,
Steven.
dude. You're
It's
creepy.
obvious to everyone that you're
You're
self-owning.
creepy.
That's what's in your mind.
You're creepy.
It's easy to see what's in the mind.
Do you go in? Do you go in women's hotel rooms? Do you go sniffing around in their hotel rooms like a creep?
Is that what you're doing, Steven?
You're on video doing it. Yeah, you're on video.
Why?
Because you're creepy.
Why? What is your point?
You are creepy, aren't you, Frank?
Okay.
You're creepy. Go sniffing around in their hotel rooms like a creep.
Is that what you're doing, Steven?
You're on video doing it. Yeah, you're on video.
Why?
Because you're creepy.
Why? What is your point?
You are creepy, aren't you, Frank?
Okay.
You're creepy.
You're a creepy.
You go in people's hotel rooms.
Creepy creature.
And you steal from them. You're a creepy creature.
People's hotel rooms. Hotels are everyone's rooms. They're third
You're a
spaces.
creep.
They're
You're a
transient. They're
creep.
liminal spaces.
You're a creep.
Everyone's welcome in a hotel.
You're a creepy creature. You're a
Antonio,
demon.
Even
you?
Even
You're
the
a demon.
insanity machine.
You're
El
a
Diablo
demon.
Radio.
Aren't
You guys check it out, El Diablo Radio.
You're a
live
demon. Who are you
24/7.
talking to? You don't have an audience. You're delusional.
I'm talking to you. I'm not
You have
looking
no
for an
audience. No one watches
I'm
you.
not
No one's
looking for
tuned
an
in.
audience, bro.
It's just me.
You have an audience, Steven.
You don't have an audience.
You have an audience.
I know I do.
Yes.
No
You
one is
have an
interested in you.
audience right now.
No one.
There's an
No one.
audience to you.
No one is interested in you.
So show the world what you are and what you've
Not
got
on
with the
YouTube,
audience
not
you
your
have
wife,
right now,
not your
Steven.
children. Nobody cares about you, Frank. Fake Frank.
You do. You have an audience.
What's your real name?
You have an audience of one.
What's your real name?
A captive audience. I'm here with you.
What's your real
Steven.
name? Are you too cowardly?
I'm your audience of one.
You really are a coward, aren't you? See, a real man wouldn't take it like that. They would man up, but you can't do it. You're a coward. Fake Frankie is a coward. Cowardly little pussy. Little pussy boy. Fake Frankie. I stole your wife. She wants me. This is El Diablo Radio International.
International
I took over
radio.
the show.
Yeah.
I
take
took
it
over the show. I
Show
stole
us what
this
you got.
loser's Chinese wife. I painted her face white. I stole his
Oh my
wife.
god. You're so
I
sad.
painted her face white.
You're so sad, Steven.
She left
So
you.
sad. Yeah.
She left you.
So what do you got going on today, man? What's
You have
happening?
nothing. You don't even have a wife.
Okay. What do you got going on? Anything worthy of mention? or just the madness?
What's up with that? There's no real way to scream. You gotta be wary. The other people around you. Hey. Room. Hello. Room that hasn't been cleaned yet. Ooh, there's cock. That extra. Yeah, right, they didn't drink it. Creeping around. Here's another one. Creeping while you're sleeping, baby. What's up? Buddy in there? Hello? Hello? Anybody home? What is it? Oh, fragrance, dude.
Creepy creature. Look at him. Just look at him. That's a creepy creature. That's a diamond.
Yo, 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 yo. Team Evil so wrong, Team Evil so wrong, so wrong. They dumber than 1 ton. Kung Fu, fuck you. Wrist one close, no egg roll for you fake Frank, fake Frankie, Beijing Kung Fu wanna be fool, Frank Moon gay, have teeth going every which way, his teeth throwing up gang signs, north, east, west, south, he has that rotten hood rat mouth, he believe he know Kung Fu, Frankie a little man, better learn how to chew when he eat Chinese Big Macs, Frankie spits out food like hood rat, get some class you hood rat, you little bitch.
Fake Frankie, Beijing Kung Fu wanna be fool, his Chinese wife no one, his too small, fake Frankie,
little bitch,
fake Frankie, Beijing Kung Fu wanna be fool, his Chinese wife no one, his too small, fake Frankie,
little bitch,
fake Frankie, Beijing Kung Fu wanna be fool, his Chinese wife no one, his too. Frankie's wife so horny, she say me so horny, me one King Stephen, he big and brilliant, me one El Diablo. Ching chong, we little fake Frankie better run far and long. Little bitch, gross ass demon, you know Chinese dragon. Fake Frank, you're just a pissant. You're done.
Shut the fuck up, demon. Burn. Which one close? No egg roll for you, demon. Stay here and burn. Dance in the fire, you piss and liar. Stay here and burn forever and never. Burn.
Hello everyone. This is Fake Frankie, creeping around, entering other people's hotel rooms.
What's up with that? There's no real way to scream.
Team Evil so wrong, Team Evil so wrong, so wrong.
You gotta be wary. The other people around you. Hey.
Wrist one close, no
Room.
egg roll for you fake Frank,
Hello.
Beijing Kung Fu wanna be fool, Frank Moon gay, have teeth going every which way. His teeth throwing up
Room
gang
that hasn't been cleaned yet.
South. He has that rotten hood rat mouth. He believe he know kung fu. Frankie, a little man, let
Ooh, there's cock.
how to chew when he eat Chinese Big Macs. Frankie spits out food like hood
That
rat.
extra.
Some class you hood rat.
Eat it, right? They didn't drink it.
Frankie Beijing Kung Fu wanna be fool. His Chinese wife, no
Creeping around. Here's another one. Creeping while you're sleeping, baby. What's up? Buddy in there? Hello? Hello? Anybody home?
His Chinese wife, no one his toes. Too small, too small.
What was in here?
Big Frankie, Beijing Kung Fu wanna be fool. His Chinese wife, no one his tool. Frankie's wife so horny.
Oh, fragrance, too.
Say me so horny. Me one King Stephen, he big and
Creepy creature. Look at him. Just look at him.
Well, Ashley, Anna Dettori is no longer working with kids, but when she was a student teacher here at Lakota's Liberty Junior School, she became close and befriended an 8th grader. That's when prosecutors say the grooming began. From student teacher to sex offender, 24-year-old Anna Dettori will now have to register as a Tier 2 sex offender for the next 25 years. Dettori had been a student teacher at Lakota's Liberty Junior School when she befriended a 14-year-old student.
This wasn't an older teenager, this was an 8th grade boy.
Prosecutors say the grooming behavior started while she was teaching, and it turned sexual after she left the district. According to a police report, Dettori picked up the teen from his father's house in the middle of the night, drove to a Monroe Park, and had sex with him. Dettori previously pleaded guilty to unlawful sexual conduct with a minor and disseminating matter harmful to minors.
I would just like to apologize to the victim and his family. I'm sincerely sorry for my actions.
Defense attorney J.R. Bernanz said his client is filled with remorse and sorrow and has been in treatment since last year. The victim's mother, who we are not identifying to protect the identity of the teenager, spoke at today's sentencing hearing.
And these kinds of things are happening far too often. My son is going to be affected by this for the rest of his life.
She added she believes Dettori is remorseful and does not believe she's a bad person, but did make bad choices.
I think that she made a series of bad choices. And I don't think that this should ruin her life. But I do think that it should affect her and her decisions for the rest of her life the same way it will my son.
And in addition to having to register as a sex offender, Dettori was sentenced to 5 years probation. She will also have to go to a treatment center, basically a sex offender treatment program at River City Correctional Center, and that program could take up to 6 months to complete. Reporting live tonight in Liberty Township, Karen Johnson, WLWT News 5.
Bonjour. How are you? Oh, it's a wonderful feeling. I really took on a pretty big challenge trying to do my speech in French, so it was just a brilliant evening.
Maybe this is just confirmation that reptilians walk among us. Hi, my name is Sydney. Welcome back to hell. I invite you all once again to head over to my tea website, Lions Tea Exchange, and buy yourself a box of tea, because the 20% off sale that I'm running over there will be ending very soon. But for now, chickadees, get yourself 20% off my summer flavors, so root beer, mango black, white peach, and strawberry lemonade oolong. The root beer actually tastes like root beer, so if you like root beer, I promise that one's very good. And bourbon barrel chai, which is also almost gone, and once it's gone for the season, season, that is it for the time being, and also lemon ginseng, because why not? That is all, Kiddly Pies. I will link my tea website in the description box. As an aside as well, before you guys get on my hell gondola today, I have to say, I am trying this uploading every day thing, and I don't know how people do it. I feel like my brain is gonna melt out of my eyeballs. I haven't slept in 7 years, but I hope you're all enjoying the content. That's what counts. Anyway, normally I wouldn't cover a story like this, but this was popping off on my social media last night. It was absolutely everywhere. And I thought, you know who's gonna get a kick out of this situation? My little baby birds. If you're new here, that is you. You are the baby bird. And I do have to say, if you're new here, that is you. Situation, my little baby birds. If your situation, my little baby birds. If your situation, my little baby birds. If you're new here, that is you. You are the baby bird. And I do have to say that the conspiracy theories floating around Jim Carrey right now are just, there's something else, and so I really wanted to weigh in. Because who the heck is this man? Does anyone even know? So to get all of you caught up, and for context, on February 26, 2026, so a couple days ago, actor and comedian Jim Carrey attended an annual French film award show in Paris. Most of you guys are gonna know Jim Carrey from your childhoods. He was in The Mask and Liar Liar. He did a bunch of stand-up. Unless you're Gen Z, then you probably know him from Sonic the Hedgehog, which, you know, I'm still a little bit taken aback that you guys all love that film so much, but, you know, you do you. At the event, Carrey received an honorary award and apparently gave a very passionate speech in French, which, this is not easy. I commend this effort. But an interview clip from this event has started circulating, and people are absolutely losing their minds over Jim Carrey's appearance.
Bonjour.
Bonjour, how are you?
Oh, it's a wonderful feeling. I really took on a pretty big challenge trying to do my speech in French. So, you know, I wrote it and I researched it and I practiced it like crazy. But, you know, it's, then I watched everybody like talking 1,000 miles an hour up there receiving their awards. And I was like, I'm dead. And I made mistakes and I was like a novice. But I felt a lot of love and I felt a lot of appreciation that I tried.
For me personally, Jim currently looks closer to Keanu Reeves than he does to Jim Carrey. As you heard, Carrey talks about learning his acceptance speech in French and being intimidated by people speaking 1,000,000 miles an hour in the language, which is so accurate and so true. When you're learning French, it is so hard. Why do you guys eat all your consonants? He also gets very emotional while discussing his dad and makes a bit of a weird statement about his face at the end of the clip, which I will show you in a second. Unsurprisingly, people watched this and immediately began to suggest that this is not Jim Carrey at all, but rather a body double. They also pointed to his mannerisms and the slow, deliberate way that he's speaking and his reasonably subdued attitude. I mean, he could just be a lizard person, but then there's his actual face. And of course, with relation to this, we are getting a boatload of side-by-side images asking, who on earth is the person in this video? Because it sure as heck ain't Jim Carrey. The assessment here is that his face looks entirely different now, including his eye color and nose shape. Like I said, lizard person. Lizard, 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 lizard. I even found one post that did a side-by-side of this 2026 France video, and this post noted how Carrey...
So that's why these big channels exist. She has a channel with over 1 million subscribers, and she'll just keep saying lizard people, mocking. And that's what they do. They stand back and mock and mock and mock and mock.
Carrey says that his favorite funny face is his current one. Okay, this was compared beside a video from 2024 where Carrey discusses how Jim Carrey doesn't actually exist. I'm saying his name too much and it's starting not to sound correct to me.
My favorite funny face is the one I'm wearing right now.
Alright, I gotta hand it to you. This one's weird. Why are you doing a little cheeky nod to the camera, huh? What are we supposed to take from this? I hate when you guys suck me into conspiratorial land. I don't want to be here!
I don't exist. So they're all characters that I've played, including Jim Carrey, including Joel Barish, including any of those things. They're all characters. Jim Carrey was a less intentional character, right, because I thought I was just building something that people would like.
but it was a character. I played the guy that was free from concern so that people who watched me would be free from concern.
Look, I love a good body snatchers conspiracy as much as the next guy, but he's obviously talking about Jim Carrey, the comedian, the person who became a movie star, being a persona that came out of who he actually is. That Jim Carrey that we all see is not who he is as Jim Carrey the person. Come on. Like, this is the personality and the persona that he's projecting into the world. I think they call this method acting or something. Kind of like when I dress up as myself and pretend to be a stable adult. It's sort of ironic us talking about aging and faces and whatnot in this video because there are ways that are non-surgical that you can take care of your appearance and your skin and age gracefully. Like with the help of today's sponsor, HELL-Oooooo. So I freely admit that I don't really work with skincare companies because, well, my skin reacts to everything and I'm very pale but also very pink, as you can see. But when HELL-Oooooo Skin reached out, I said, yep, I'll give it a crack, and honestly, I have been very surprised by how much my skin has A, not reacted to this product, but B, what it's done for my face. As you can see, HELL-Oooooo sent me their Deep Hydration Moisturizer and their Instant Face Rejuvenation Cream. It is for all types of skin, but particularly for people who are 35 plus, and it also has a 90-day money-back guarantee, which I think is really important if a brand is going to actually stand by their product. I tried HELL-Oooooo over the last week or so, first cleansing my face and then making sure to follow their instructions and moisturizing before I did anything else. And I will say, I really do like their moisturizer. A little bit goes a very long way. And I enjoy that it doesn't really have a scent. It smells very neutral. But after moisturizing, I applied their lifting cream, and I wanted to show you how it works on me on a day where my skin is very red and very upset. After I applied this, within about 30 minutes, the redness has gone down significantly and my skin looks a lot calmer. Now, I know that people use this for the actual lifting effect, but I love this non-redness thing that's going on. HELL-Oooooo has free shipping and what they call duo offers on the site, so you buy 2 products and you get a percentage off, which I also like a lot.
Right? So when segregation ended, right, black people, or when slavery ended, actually, black people were just forced wherever, right? So they had nowhere to go. And then there was laws put in place to put them into prison, and after...
It's okay. No. What's your name? Guys, what's your name?
Jackson.
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 It takes a lot of courage to come up here.
Yeah, no,
Let's just take a deep breath. Okay, I'm not here to pick on you.
No,
and
I
I appreciate it.
together.
No, it's okay.
I
know that this can be very intimidating getting to a crowd like this. So just take a deep breath. Let me make your argument. I'm going to make your argument for you, and I'm going to tell you why I think it's wrong. Okay?
Okay, yeah.
Is that fair?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, so the argument that is being made, that you want to make, is that there's legacies of injustice.
Yes.
And that those legacies impact one generation after the other. And when those things get handed down, you have what is a system or a systemic issue that isn't just isolated in 2024. So the argument that you're making is that what happened in 1954 does impact 2024 of decade after decade after decade. Let me tell you my response to that. Of course, there is some truth to that. However, every culture, every person in this audience can point to issues that families or generations prior had that were able to overcome. So the question is, why is it that Black America is one of the only populations, that and Native American populations, that have not been able to overcome such evil, horrors, and injustices? Here's my perspective, and I want to hear what you have to say, is that the number one way to keep people out of poverty, lower the crime rate, and have a better society is whether or not you have a mom and a dad around. Would we agree that's an ideal? Yeah? Cool. Yeah. So what happened in 1964 is that 25% of Black youth were raised by a single mom. Today, it's nearly 75%, about 70%. So that means that 1 in 4 Black kids will have a father around. Only 1 in 4. That's the number one issue happening in the country, and it's not because of systemic racism. I'd like to hear what you have to say about that.
Okay, so I think I misjudged you at first. Like when you brought up the 1350 stat, I had like just assume that it was like inherently like eugenics based kind of, you know. So, and that's where mine came from. Like I think we are on the same page that like we know what the problem is, and that's what I mean. Like
No,
the
and that's
education.
thank you for saying that, because I think we actually have a lot more in common in this country than the media would
Yeah,
ever
no,
believe.
definitely, right? And like what my point was, I was trying to say is, I don't think that we're doing enough to help these black communities catch up. Where, as like they're underfunded and they're not, and they're over policed, and there's just these factors that are contributing to, like you said, these single parent households.
Yeah,
like
so we're not going to agree on this. This is where we'll disagree, and that's okay. I have more of a view of Thomas Sowell on this, where he believes it's far more about culture, values, and worldview than stuff and over policing. I believe there's not enough police in black neighborhoods. You're going to disagree with that. Let's not even get into it, okay? But I think we can ask a question, and I want your opinion. Why is it that the single motherhood rate in black America went from 25% to 75% over 50 years, where America did become less racist?
what, like why did it?
Yeah, so what caused black America to go from one of the strongest nuclear family communities in the country to now the weakest by far?
I can't answer your question.
No, that's okay. No, that's great. And is, again, it's hard to get up and have these conversations. Here's my opinion. My opinion is that, yes, there was some social welfare that subsidized single motherhood, which means it's easier to get cash from the government if you say you are single than if you are married. I think we can agree that's stupid. That shouldn't happen, right? But I would love your perspective on this. Do you think in black culture, getting married and staying with one woman for your entire life is elevated and celebrated?
No, not at all.
I think that's the problem.
I think the problem stems from a lack of education. I think these communities don't have. I don't think a lot of them have the proper education or learning from previous to realize what will lead them to a more successful future. I think that if we funded more education in these systems, then these men wouldn't be so focused on stuff like gang violence to get protection or money or
you have a
other
great
stuff like that, and then end up in prison and then end up with their child having a single mother.
Fair enough. So
sorry, I didn't.
No, it's great. So there's a lot of examples that there's some merit to your argument, but it's more about the quality of education than the amount of money we spend on it.
Yeah.
Such as, that's why I'm a big proponent of school choice and educational vouchers and opposing the teacher unions. But the core is this, is that the number one predictor for a kid of any skin color, black, white, Asian, Hispanic, is whether or not dad is around.
Right.
And I look as an outsider.
White people have spent $30 trillion in the United States. $30 trillion on welfare, public housing, food stamps, education for Negroes since the so-called civil rights movement and Lyndon Johnson as president. $30 trillion. And what do we get? We get murdered for it. That's what we get. And a lot of people say, well, just give them more money, more and more and more and more. Exactly. Float them away. You could throw another 30 or 50 trillion dollars at them, and they'll spend thousands on food stamps a month, and they eat garbage. They eat the worst food that you can find, if you can even call it food. And they hate white people, and they blame and resent white people. No amount of money in the world will change that. You could build entire countries with what we spent on them, and they're just as violent as ever.
Outsider, albeit, at current black culture, right? From the athletes to the rap music to the music, I don't see the nuclear family elevated. Nor is it an internal black cultural expectation. Now, I will ask some of the white individuals here in this audience, okay? If you guys got pregnant and all of a sudden you didn't even know who the father was around, how would your parents react? Not great, right? Yes? Unfortunately, in black America, this is kind of accepted. Would you agree?
I can't say. I grew up around a lot of white people, so I can't
All right,
say.
okay.
Like,
Well, so, but it is a fact that it is
sure.
accepted,
Yeah,
right?
I-
So that's the problem. The
I'm just
problem is that it's a cultural norm that has then turned into the cycle of poverty. The cycle of poverty can break very quickly if fathers stayed with the women they impregnate.
But most of these fathers aren't just leaving. A large majority of these fathers are ending up in prison. Like
Okay,
this is
good point. Why do you go to prison?
because you commit crimes. But
okay,
because
yeah.
the prison system has been targeted against minorities.
Again, we're not going to agree here,
right,
and that's
we're not.
okay.
Yeah.
There's actually under enforcement of the laws when it comes where there's, for example, only half of murders in Chicago get solved.
Right, but are
that
they all black people though?
Almost all of them, yeah. Like 80,
Well,
80
if they're not solved, how do we know that they're black people?
Well, because it's a black victim in a black neighborhood by a black gang. So it's like you can assume at a great approximation that in the west side of Chicago,
50% of the murders in Chicago that go unsolved are all black people.
not all.
Dead in
No,
black.
I said 85%. But we don't know who the perp is. But again, if you have a black victim at 2 a.m. in a black neighborhood, it's reasonable to say that it was a black on black crime. 90% of murders after 2 a.m. in Chicago are black on black crimes. I'm from Chicago.
Right.
I happen to know it.
So-
right. But like half of all murders in Chicago are unsolved, which that means half of all murderers are walking free. So we have an under enforcement of laws. We have the ladies here in this audience.
But he'd like the black guy'd like to believe that it's white people going out killing. They don't want to believe the truth. They don't want the truth. They don't want the truth. They always want to believe, well, it's white people killing us.
Posting her story on social media while Hong Lee told us other alleged victims have reached out to her. They've also contacted authorities. This is what unfolded inside a local restaurant last week.
Oh my God.
The contents of this cell phone video, too shocking and explicit to play in its entirety. But the person recording, Hong Lee, captured a terrifying encounter with a customer inside El Torino's restaurant last Monday. She stopped in to grab lunch when she...
An angry darky yelling and hurling racial insults. Who would have known? Who would have known?
says this patron asked her to dine with him. She politely declined and couldn't believe what happened next. A barrage of verbal attacks, both racial and sexual.
I'm sorry, can you help me? He's being very abusive. We were all just shocked that this was happening. And so I was just reaching out for help, and so my instinct was to ask for help from the people around me.
Lee, who was inside the restaurant by herself and too afraid to leave, called a friend on the phone, sobbing in disbelief. You hear either a customer or an employee in the background trying to de-escalate the situation, but things got even worse.
My name is Frederick Douglass Smith.
Lee said this customer starts approaching her.
Frederick Douglass Smith, an angry Negro, a big, fat, angry black man, is yelling at this poor little Asian woman. You know, a lot of black people are against people of other races, we'll say. Did you know that? To my audience. It's very common. Very common.
Her again in a violent manner, blurting out not just a name, but what he said was his social security number and date of birth, even daring police to come after him.
Can you help me, please? This is getting really scary.
Ain't nobody gonna help you. Police can't do in front of me.
Lee eventually left the restaurant and immediately filed a police report with the LAPD as a possible hate crime. We confirmed with detectives they are investigating, but they provided few details on Sunday.
I also heard from LAPD that there's a significant increase in the amount of hate crimes, especially against Asians, since the pandemic started. And unfortunately, these things are not reported.
After sharing her story on social media, Lee soon learned there was another alleged victim. This mother, who didn't want to reveal her name, but says she also had a violent encounter with the same man seen in Lee's video at a bus stop last July.
You don't forget his stare. You don't forget his voice. I immediately knew it was
chills down my body as soon as I saw that video.
This alleged victim, who was waiting for the bus that day with her child, said that man approached her, trying to engage her in a conversation. She claims when she blew him off, he began hurling racial insults at her, making disgusting sexual comments, even allegedly threatening her with violence. She also filed a police report and provided investigators with a picture she snapped of her alleged attacker the day of the incident. She offered this warning to the public.
It needs to be stopped because what if the next victim has no one looking at this point, just her? I can't even imagine what the ending of that is going to look like.
And workers at El Torino restaurant, they refused to comment to KTLA on this incident. Anyone out there with information in this case, they're urged to immediately contact the LAPD. That's the very latest in downtown Los Angeles.
Tonight to a story you saw first on 2. A woman is now charged with a hate crime in connection with an attack on the owner of a beauty supply store. Keandra Young is one of 2 customers accused of assaulting Jung Kim on St. Patrick's Day. KPRC2's Andy Sirota just spoke with the store's owner's son.
Watermelon felons. Watermelon felons. The usual suspects. The usual suspects.
Son, about this new development in the case.
The owner's son says he and his family have received a lot of support from customers and the community since the attack on his mother. The woman accused of breaking her nose and leaving her bloodied and bruised, now facing a hate crime enhancement on the existing assault charge against her. Now, about a month after the investigation was launched into the attack on his mother, beauty supply store owner Jung Kim, a grand jury determined the beating was motivated by racial bias and indicted one of the women, 24-year-old Keandra Young, for a hate crime. Sung-Jun Lee, the owner's son, had this to say about the new development.
I just want the justice. Get a punishment what they did. Like not over, not less, just like exact amount what they did. That's just what I believe in. That's what I want.
Surveillance video from March 17th shows beauty supply store owner Jung Kim being punched in the face repeatedly by a customer who she says was hurling racial insults at her.
Asian. Like, you little Asian girl. That's what she remember.
Dakisha Williams and Keandra Young, the 2 women charged in the attack, say they were being profiled, claiming Kim followed them and their friends when they went inside the store.
They showed you certain clips of the video to make it seem like it was these angry black women just randomly attacking people, and that's not the case.
Last month, we talked to Young, who was also accused of running over Kim's son and his father in the parking lot.
If somebody's jumping in front of your car with a weapon and you're trying to bag up, I have somebody in the front of me and the back of me. I have no choice but to go forward.
Lee, who denies all the women's claims, says his mom is doing better and they just want to put this all behind them.
I don't really feel upset or sad, just like nothing, because we're in the we're going back to the normal life.
If she's convicted on the assault charge, Young could face 180 days up to a year in county jail because of the hate crime enhancement. In North Houston, Andy Sirota, KPRC 2 News.
Bus brawl caught on camera. 3 black college students had claimed they were attacked because of their race, but now they're facing charges because police claim that this surveillance video tells a very different story. ABC's Gio Benitez is on the scene in Albany, New York. Good morning, Gio.
George, good morning to you. Police say they've enhanced that video and talked to witnesses, and now they firmly believe that the girls are lying. This morning, 3 college students under fire for what's seen in the surveillance video.
Hi, yes, I'd like to report the fact that me and my friends were just jumped on a bus for being black.
Watermelon felons. Watermelon felons. The usual suspects. The usual suspects.
black.
Just after 1 a.m. on January 30th, Ariella Gudio, Alexis Briggs, and Aisha Burwell, all 20-year-old college students at the University at Albany, claiming they were the only black students on a city bus when they were called racial slurs and hit by several white males. They say they were surrounded by students and felt threatened. They fought back. 2 of the girls called 911.
It was a racially fueled crime. We were 3 black girls jumped by like 20 white people.
University staff and students immediately rallying behind the girls. But within hours of that rally, an Instagram video posted online showing what looks like the girls approaching the men first. The university and city immediately launching an investigation.
I ask all of us to not rush to judgment.
Leading to the release of this surveillance video from inside the bus that night, witnesses on board telling police it wasn't the men, but the women who were the aggressors.
It definitely looks like it wasn't what the girl said it was that happened, and actually it looks like the opposite.
But the girls maintain they are the victims. This week, all 3 girls in court pleading not guilty to charges of third-degree assault. Civil rights activists now concerned about what this case could mean for future racial crimes.
When there's another incident or a similar incident, will the community believe this? And that is very troubling for many people.
And 2 of the girls have also been charged with falsely reporting an incident. By the way, we should tell you, the video does not make clear exactly what happened. A jury may have to decide. Robin, George.
Okay, thank you, Gia.
Targeted crimes against the AAPI community across the Bay Area have dramatically increased since the start of the pandemic. Now 6 men are being charged with hate crimes after San Jose police arrested them in connection with at least 170 incidents in the past year. ABC 7 News reporter Dustin Dorsey explains how the community came together to help catch the suspects.
Violence, robberies, purse snatchings, and attacks on the Asian American community like this video shows in San Jose, the highest it's been in the past 2 years across the Bay Area. Leaders don't want residents in San Jose, especially in Little Saigon, to be fearful this holiday season and beyond.
While we live in different places and our families came from different countries, we take your safety seriously. And we take it personally.
Backing up their words, San Jose police made 6 arrests in September after an extensive investigation. These men have been linked to at least 170
Watermelon felons. Watermelon felons. The usual suspects. Usual suspects.
To at least 170 incidents of robbery, theft, at least 170 after an extensive investigation. These men have been linked to at least 170 incidents of robbery, theft, and burglary that targeted members of the AAPI community. Police say these men specifically targeted more than 100 women because they were Asian American.
An attack like this is really an attack against the basic premises of this country, that as Americans, we are all entitled to equal and fair treatment under the law, and that we should all treat one another with respect. So because of those reasons, we charge this as a hate crime.
Police brass, as well as county and city leaders, met with community members at Grand Century Mall in East San Jose Tuesday to further build the important bond between law enforcement and city residents. The same bond that helped officers arrest these suspects through key witness accounts of the attacks.
The community being willing to come forward and the courage for a victim to come forward and say, I'm not going to be a victim, I'm not going to let you do this to me, is absolutely critical. It was the purest example of collaboration.
The city of San Jose stands together to ensure the safety of people here in Little Saigon. We will not stand for hate crimes here at all.
At least one of the suspects is facing upwards of 95 years in jail if found guilty. In San Jose, Dustin Dorsey, ABC 7 News.
As well, police, they say they've
Hello, hello everyone. Good morning. This is El Diablo Radio International, the greatest show in hell. Nobody does it better. Nobody. I hope you're enjoying the show.
I'm looking for my best friend. Have you seen him? Have you seen him? He's orange, and he's a little bit bigger than a cat, and he has black socks, and his name is Finnegan Fox. Have you heard of him? Oh, that's you? Yes. There he is. There's my best friend. Oh.
In a case shocking the local community, victims are speaking out on the aftermath. A packed, emotional courtroom hearing the final sentencing submissions for the teen who pleaded guilty to attempted murder for lighting a 15-year-old girl on fire. She's also taking the charge for unlawfully causing bodily harm to a teacher who came to the victim's aid. The Crown and defense sharing joint sentencing submissions, asking for a maximum sentence of 3 years. This for the incident taking place in September 2024 at Evan Hardy Collegiate, a high school in Saskatoon's East End. Court hearing the teen and victim were previously friends, but the relationship soured, turning to harassment and later violence. The victim spending over 90 days in hospital, using tubes to breathe and eat, relearning to walk, and switching to using her left hand. The victim's mother reading a statement from her in court, saying she had to change schools, rethink her career choices, and now avoids large crowds. Court also hearing statements from 6 witnesses shedding tears, sharing how they are coping with PTSD, sleep loss, and triggers from the smell of fuel and seeing fire.
Hi, sweetie. Hi, baby.
Petunia was found alone in a field in North Mississippi. A person happened to see this tiny little thing sitting there. She immediately called and said, "We have a baby beaver and you guys are the best people that we can think of." And as soon as I got off the plane from Peru, I went and picked her up. I estimated her to only be a few days old at most. And that is the youngest, smallest beaver that I've ever received. Baby beaver Petunia was so tiny and new. It was like in the toddler phase where they can do little terrible twos, where they can be very fussy.
He literally wants to wrestle. Already at this age?
She's not shy about telling me, "I need out. I'm ready. I want a bottle." I think in her little mind it was, oh, okay, so this is what happens next in life. I go into this house place and these people just hold me and take care of me. And when I first got her, we were bottle feeding throughout the day and night. But beavers wean pretty quick, which is fortunate. So with Petunia, we really didn't have to work that hard. She's really starting to show her personality, and she is absolutely feisty.
go! Look at you pudge! Ow! Let go! Let go!
And it's just a really great way for them to practice beaver behavior.
Are we done? Are we done?
Because Mississippi classifies them as a nuisance, we moved into this country property so we can release them right here where we know that they're safe. But I wish the world had the chance to hug a baby beaver. And they're just trying to do what they do best, which is care for our environment. And the most special thing about Petunia is that she can just immediately embrace this world.
If you are rescuing or thinking of adopting an exotic animal, please make sure to contact professionals.
Hello. 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 Welcome back, Wendy. Hello again. Hello again. Welcome back. I'm going to cover one of Creepy Keith's old videos, since he believes he has everything figured out.
I've been sitting a lot in contemplation of what power is. I've been sitting a lot in contemplation of what power is. Human power. And in doing that, have contemplated intention versus will and many other things, trying to just logically think to myself, where is the source of human power? Now, I'm not an adept in a lot of stuff. In some cases, I'm a jack of all, master of none, working towards mastery, working towards attaining adepthood in some of this stuff. And to a large degree, a lot of it's just a whole lot of knowledge I got running around in my head that I'm not quite sure how to apply or do anything with. So some would say, what the hell good is all that knowledge doing you if you can't apply it? I get it. I'm still working on it. But I share things that I see along my journeys. When I put stuff together, light bulbs go off to help engage other people or to help to stimulate other people to think in a way that they may not have otherwise. One of the things that I've seen in the process of contemplation of power, the source of human power, is that there is an awful lot of people who have studied the occulted arts, the occulted crafts, the mystery school stuff that go into magic. And a lot of them go into black magic, the left-hand path, the dark side as it's called, keeping in mind both sides lead to the same place. And one of the things that, and getting further into the point that I'm trying to make here about the source of human power, or at least one of them, one of the ways that we can wield profound amounts of power. And it may seem trivial at first, but when you really start to think about this, oh my God. And there's a reason why most of this information has been occulted, hidden from us, veiled. Because if the masses had the power, the knowledge and or information that it took to develop real power, the jig would be up, the game that we've all been experiencing would be over as far as this bullshit construct man has created for us that's kept us all trapped and under its thumb and like with its boot on our throat. So what is that source of power I'm referring to? I'm not purposefully holding it back. It's my way my mind works and I'm just dumping this shit out. It's sex. Think about this for a second. Number one, how much has this society, and I mean societies across the world, put the old kibosh on sex? Tabooized it, if that's really a word. Tabooized the hell out of it so that we don't talk about it. That it's this thing people are ashamed of. Yet it's the source of our greatest power. When a man and a woman, as nature intended it, come together and under the typical pie in the sky scenario that probably most of us believe should be the way it is, when a man and a woman come together in love and create life, we have the power of a God within us. I have the seed. The woman has the egg. We come together. We put our energy, together, and we create life. I would argue that one of the biggest...
Creepy Keith is going to teach you about the birds and the bees. That's what he's going to do. Imagine that. Have a good dinner, Footprints. It's always good to have you here. You're welcome, as always. Creepy Keith believes that we're gods if we have sex, and he calls it creating life. I don't call it creating life.
Sources, and I'm getting goosebumps as I'm saying this, so there's something to this. This is resonating with me. One of the biggest sources of saying this, so there's something to this. That one of the biggest, would argue that one of the biggest sources, and I'm getting goosebumps as I'm saying this, so there's something to this. This is resonating with me. One of the biggest sources of human power is sex. And they have tabooized the shit out of it to prevent you and everyone else from doing the deep dive. And what's really made this light bulb go off in my head is how much the black arts study and practice sex magic. Now, this isn't to say that sex magic is a bad thing at all. But what I've noticed is that on the left-hand path, I haven't seen this a whole lot yet, anyway, on the right-hand path. They use the power of their sexual energy to create, to harness. Sex magic was leveraged by Aleister Crowley. Sex magic is utilized by a lot of those Luciferian Satanistic people. Now, while they are absolutely, or at least it would seem like, they're using that power for not benevolent purposes, that they're using it because they've recognized that there's power in it. And as I've said in other videos that I've done, you know, you start developing power, it really depends on your moral compass. How you choose to wield it. So, to say that sex magic is all black stuff, left-hand path stuff, I think that's casting judgment on the fact that they're on the left-hand side. I'm not doing a really good job of articulating this. I would like to be more concise, but when you think about that, and you think about how, I don't even know if this is a word, but I think you guys know what I'm getting at. Sometimes I'm a little vocabularily limited or challenged, that they have tabooized the shit out of this sex thing and made it so that we think it's dirty, we're ashamed. Think about it. People are ashamed to be fucking naked. We're born naked. I mean, there's a reason for clothes, you know, you want to keep your butt crack off of seats and, you know, all that stuff. There's some obvious reasons why we would clothe ourselves, but why in the fuck are we so embarrassed of our bodies? Breasts, balls, tits, asses, you know, why? It's as natural as it gets. Something has tabooized this for us. I wish I had a more intellectually rooted word for this thing I'm trying to explain that's been more intellectually this for us. I wish I had a more intellectually rooted word for this thing I'm trying to explain that's been done. And I would suggest to you that all of that has been done purposefully, willfully, deliberately, to prevent the vast majority of people to diving into the power of the sexual energy. When I've studied aspects of Gnosticism, aspects of the black arts, and I've seen this in Tantra and in other stuff that would be considered maybe more the white stuff, the right-hand path, that when you harness your sexual energy, you can use it to create. We're not taught about the power that's contained within the fluids because it's so taboo, it's dirty. Sexual fluids. For a man, his semen, and for a woman, I don't know the specific word, but they have ejaculate. There's liquids and fluids associated for the female as well. Think about this. Think about a time in your life where you got all worked up because you were with somebody else of the opposite sex. You got all worked up and you thought it was going to happen and it didn't. For whatever reason. The kids came in the room, mom came home, whatever. And you, despite the fact that you were about to, you couldn't have sex. And you just had all that energy inside of you, that sexual energy, just like seething almost. You were just like busting at the seams with, think about that. Think about that. And then the way we're wired, you know, give it 5 minutes and find a quiet spot and you go and boom, boom, boom and hump like bunnies and get your thing off. And yeah, it feels great. And we've been instigated to continuously do that. Number one, the sexual energy, think about it. You can take a nap, a power nap. Even some women can. After you have a massive orgasm, because it's expelling so much of your energy, your power. When you retain this energy within you, it just does amazing things. I've worked with this in the past. I'm not as disciplined on it as I should be, have been in recent months, and it's what brought it to the forefront of my mind to drop for you guys to begin to consider. You know, this society has conditioned a lot of the young folks, and even some of the older folks, that, you know, masturbation, go ahead, masturbate. And how many people, use porn and are just dumping out their sexual energy, ejaculating for women, however, that process works for them, all this stuff that we're doing, dumping the fluids, dumping the energy, disempowering ourselves, relieving ourselves of the power that we do have. Contemplate that for a second. And how much guys that masturbate, for instance, are constantly casting their seed, the very source of the power that they have within them to create life. And if you're not in the act of creating life and that seed is retained in you, the power of it, the energy of it, the body will begin to recycle that stuff. And the energy within that seed within you as a male will be reabsorbed back into your body. And there's this process that goes on that, interestingly enough, we're not told about. Gee, I wonder why that would be. And because I am a guy, I know a little bit more about the guy side. Not that I'm fully knowledgeable about the guy side, but I know more about that than the woman side. I've never studied that. Don't have a girlfriend for a couple years now, so it's like not even been on the forefront of my mind to even contemplate that shit. I'm a guy, I'll figure my shit out, and if I meet somebody who's knowledgeable about this, hopefully she's got her side figured out, and we can do some work together. I've learned that in Gnosticism, how do I say this? When you're lucky enough to have a significant other of the opposite sex, or, maybe if you're male and male and female, of your partner has the opposite energy, because I think that matters more. That it's the energy within us. So if you've got two gay guys, as long as one has that positive energy and one has that negative energy, I guess would be a good way of putting it. And with two gals, same thing. One's more masculine, one's more dominant, because you're dealing with the male and the female, the polarities in energy. And the point that I'm trying to make is that when those two are of enough of a like mind that they can together work with that sexual energy, harness it, with the power of the positive and the negative and begin to rise the Kundalini. I mean, you can rise this energy up through your body, yourself. But when you can combine that, but if I do it myself, I'm rising the positive and negative within inside me, but I'm still largely that negative energy force, not negative bad. I'm sorry, positive, not positive energy good, like just positive like a battery, positive plus negative, the electrical connotations is what I'm referring to. When a woman can do that by herself, it's great. But when a man and a woman can come together and practice this together as supposedly it was intended, think about what we can do. And when you also combine the resonant energy, the resonance of love into that equation, you got, and we're not talking about Tantra so that we can have the best orgasm of our mind, of our life. Through working, for instance, with tantric practices, that stuff's going to happen. It's more about using the energy, the source of our power as humans, recognizing what and where is the source of our power and beginning to harness it, retain it, unscrew our mind programming that tells us it's good to continue to masturbate, it's good to continue to dump out that energy, it's good to continue to dump out those fluids, and begin practicing it. Now, be very, very, very aware of how profoundly powerful sexual energy is. If that energy is retained and it is not used to create, it becomes destructive. Period, paragraph, end of story. You have to harness that energy. You have to utilize it. Think about it. Without this knowledge, when you get to that point where I was explaining, where you're all worked up and you're just busting it, you really want to get rid of it, right? You really want to expel that energy because it's so intense. There are practices where the man and the woman, excite each other and work each other up to a point of and then begin a practice of onking that energy back into their body or keeping it. Maybe they're having an orgasm, but literally at the time they're onking it back into their body. So they're expelling it, but pulling it right back in. I'm telling you, people, we have been disempowered on levels that are so grotesque, it's not even funny. And I've said in other videos, I can't see, where I can see the obvious effects of where the negative ones are impacting this human experience, and it's hard to find the good impacts aside from the fact that we're still here, maybe, that it's saved us from a complete extermination. Maybe another one of the good things is that it drops little nuggets on those of us that at certain times to say it to other people, and I subscribe to the Tupac philosophy. I may not change the world by any stretch, but I might spark the mind that will. That's why I do this. And maybe things are dropping out there, good stuff is dropping nuggets on me and saying, here, this might be a pretty good point, because humanity is largely powerless, at least in our current state. Therefore, we need to begin to be aware of things that we can do to begin to collectively step into our power as humans, as a species, as a race of beings. And our sexual power, our sexual energy, is probably one of the biggest sources of power for the human. I'm telling you, people, there's a reason why the black magic arts use sex magic, because there's so much freaking power in it. They're just choosing to use that power for what most of us would consider to be not so good purposes. Amazing. Another interesting thing, and this is not to be fucked with, and I use that word specifically to grab your attention. This is not to be fucked with. Blood, the power of blood, the energy within blood in creation. It's crazy. I don't know enough about it to go on a deep dive, but I've heard about it, and I've never even messed with it because I ain't fucking with it until I learn more and know more. But, we're conditioned to believe that these blood rituals and blood this is all the dark magic stuff. But wait a minute, the blood in my body belongs to me. It is the source of my life, one of the sources of my life. Could I potentially leverage the power of my own blood in the power of creation, in the power of doing something beneficial? It's lots of questions I have about a lot of this stuff. I have years of learning to do. But in the process of stepping through this, I figured I'd just dump it out to people. Roll it around in your mind. Contemplate this stuff. Look at the stuff that they've been doing to us to coax us, so to speak, or influence us to continuously dump out our energy. And when you look at how prolific porn is, it's amazing. So not only are we in the scenarios where people are masturbating a lot, not only are we disempowering ourselves by dumping out that energy and dumping out those fluids, we're also feeding something else. We're feeding. Something else is literally feeding off of that energy. To the best of my comprehension of how it works, sexual energy that is rooted in love does not provide them a source of nourishment. I don't know if any other sexual energy that's not rooted in love falls in that category. I do know that perverse sexual energy does. There is ways that you can work with, and you might find this to be weird or twisted or whatever, but where people have worked with, males or females, just masturbation to the point where they're bringing themselves to the brink, working that energy up and not allowing themselves to climax. But they have specific techniques and tactics that they use to then raise that energy, stop before you climax, before you expend the energy, before you expel the fluids, and then harness that energy. We can rise our own energy. We can use it. We can do, when you do breathing exercises, you can raise your energy and feel yourself getting really hot. A lot of yogic practices help you to increase your energy, and a lot of that ties into tantra and sexual energy. I think these are the sources, some of. I still have more to explore in this area, but these are sources of profound power for the human. And when you think about that and get to a point where you accept that, okay, there's some truth in that. And then look at the concerted effort that has been done to influence the minds of men and women to have lots and lots and lots and lots and lots and lots of sex or masturbate a lot, you know, and a lot of people's lives aren't happy, joyful. And some people will justify in themselves, well, the only good feeling I get is when I get a good orgasm. And honestly, as pathetic as it sounds, I was there too. People get there through these various stages of our emotional stuff, and you can't fall victim to that, is what I'm trying to say. And recognize that just keeping that energy within you for the course of 2 to 3 weeks, not actually engaging and allowing yourself to do that, and keeping those fluids and that energy in you, all of a sudden your mind will start to shift just because the energy inside of you starts to increase. It's amazing what we don't know.
Good night, everyone. Good night, wherever you are. Good morning, good afternoon. Mad love and strength to all good, true spirits. Mad love and strength to all good, true spirits. I will see you again soon. Bye for now. Take care.
Watermelon felons. Watermelon felons. Fuck 'em. Ching chong. 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 Restaurant closed. No egg roll for you, fool. Fool. I bring the ching chong beats, junk boats, low main beef. Ching chong. Gang, gang, gang. He high five, hop off on yeah, yeah, Ching chong gang. Ching chong gang. Chopsticks and kung fu. I bring you South China et Bruce Lee. Kung fu. Team evils don't fall. Kong Kong ding dong. The witches will forever win my wrist. Twang gong gong. Get it ill down. Ching chong. Team evil is so what? So what? Gang 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 gang. Get the ching chong. Gang gang gang. Matrix!